What's left of a croissant, yeah. We got a new baker at our local grocery store. And this, whoever it is on fire because they've been making baguettes. First time we've had baguettes in like 3 years. These croissants are like really big and fluffy. Oh yeah. Good stuff. They're nice and fresh, light, sweet. Don't need any chocolate or anything like that. Just a nice, delicious, fresh croissant with coffee.
Always a pleasure.
Good baguettes are hard to find. And this local, the local grocery store, like I said, they finally got a good baker because they haven't done baguettes for like Christmas time, maybe, over the past few years. And then all of a sudden, about a month ago,
Always a pleasure.
every day, fresh baguettes. And their croissant game went way up because the previous croissants were really small and kind of flat. And these are like big,
Always a
fluffy.
pleasure.
So I'm going to enjoy it while I can. Get fat off some bread.
Always a pleasure.
Relight the great torch of New Sheoth. That's a long way away.
Welcome to the House of Mania. Do I still need that short sword? I don't see why. It's just dead weight. I'll carry it for now, but I'll need to drop it next time I hit a merchant. thing in it and actually shoot that guard. Where are you at, little shit? Damn it.
I'm missing all my shots. How am I missing? I'm supposed to be this excellent marksman. I'll take the win. I'll take it. I need some more arrows. That was some funny shit. There's probably arrows littered all over this landscape because I shot like 30 arrows that never hit. Alright, this shot right here, this is some premium world building right here. We've got these little cornerstones that wrap, and this is a fork in the road, right? Very well done. And then they just curve around. We've got these arching trees over the top, all the leaves in the ground. Obviously, we're dealing with a 20-year-old game engine redone in Unreal. But this right here is a nice little handcrafted touch of world building right here. Very nicely done. What is the date today? The 3rd. I think we're going to do Star Wars Outlaws tomorrow because it's the 4th. So I think tomorrow we're going to enjoy a nice long day of some Star Wars. May the 4th be with you. I've arrived at the ruins of Cylarne. I need to speak to the commanders of the Golden Saints and the Dark Seducers to find out how to light the flame of Agnon.
Sheogorath's blessings upon you. Halt! Mortals are not permitted within the walls of Holy Cylarne.
Stand aside, Sheogorath said to me.
My pardon, Lord. Receive this key and with it free passage throughout the shrine of the Flame of Agnon. Alas, we cannot light the flame until we take control of the Altar of Despair from the infernal Maskin. The Armazal would wish to speak to you at once. Proceed through this door to our main encampment at the Altar of Rapture.
Okay.
My scouts reported no signs of the Maskin in the Underdeep. It's our best chance to take them unawares.
Too risky. It's likely to be a trap. They could cut us to pieces down there if they knew we were coming.
With all due respect, Armas, I ask that you reconsider. The main passage is strongly defended. Perhaps if you'd allow me to scout further.
Enough! I've made my decision. We will attack down the main passage as planned. The Maskin will not withstand us.
Cylarne shall be ours.
This is no place for a mortal. We are about to join battle against the Maskin. You'd best stand aside.
Sheogorath sent me. I need your help.
My pardon, emissary. I am at your service. We are preparing to sweep the Maskin scum from Cylarne. Perhaps Sheogorath sent you to help us. Only the servants of Sheogorath can light the flame, by kindling the altars of despair and rapture which feed the flame. Alas, we hold only the altar of rapture. The treacherous Maskin hold the altar of despair. We must control both to light the flame. If you help us seize the altar of despair from the Maskin, I will be honored to kindle the flame of Agnon for my lord Sheogorath.
Okay. Sounds like a plan. What's the battle plans?
The only way to assault the altar of despair is down the main passage between the two altars. It will be difficult. The Maskin have fortified their position, but I am confident that with your help, we can defeat them. Will you help us retake the altar of despair and drive the Maskin out of Cylarne once and for all? Very good, emissary. With your help, we will rid Cylarne of the Maskin once and for all. Orioles, the cleansing of Cylarne begins now! Follow me! Down with the Maskin!
Well, I'm gonna let them kind of do their own thing.
My soul for Sheogorath! Eta Oriole! Eta Oriole!
I don't need to risk myself. Burnished Golden Era. Do I need to unlock the door for you guys?
Death to the Maskin, for the glory of Sheogorath! My soul for Sheogorath!
Oh no, it crashed! Ah. Trash game. Bethesda sucks. Go make a Reddit post quick. I'm gonna take that moment to go get myself another cup of coffee. I'll be right back. I don't remember Skyrim having question marks and exclamation points. Does it?
My soul for Sheogorath. For the Mad God. Kneel
For Sheogorath!
Mad God. Kneel
For
before the
Sheogorath!
saints. For the Mad God. Kneel before the saints. For the Mad God. For the Mad God.
Oh, I just got some really cool new arrows. Hold that thought. $13, $10, $11.
For Sheogorath!
For Sheogorath. Before the saints.
For the Mad God!
Kneel before the saints. Kneel before the saints.
For the Mad
For Sheogorath. Kneel before the saints.
I'm gonna take the bow too. It might. What's it look like compared to my current bow? See, the elven bow does 15. This does 18. So yeah, it's better. My bow is better. But what does it look like? It looks cool. All right, drop it.
The enemy is upon us.
Orioles! Follow me!
I didn't shoot. Who shot? I guess I'm supposed to
Kneel
open
before
up the door.
saints.
The gate is open
For the Mad
elsewhere.
God. Kneel before the saints. For the Mad God. For the Mad God.
Kneel
For
before the
Sheogorath.
saints!
Eta Oriol. Kneel before the saints.
I think I've got plenty of arrows now.
Kneel before the saints.
Alright, I gotta figure out a way to get that door open. I'm over encumbered now, probably because of all the arrows. That is some funny shit. Well, I could dump these. Do I really need to be carrying around 200 and... Alright, there's a door handle or something around here somewhere. Is that a critter? I think it's just a statue, but better safe than sorry. Oh, hello.
Mezkin! For the mad god! For the mad god! Atar Mezkin! Atar Mezkin!
Oh, I hit the wrong button. Oh, poodoo. Okay. I'm doing the Shivering Isles right now. My teammates are over here. I gotta get them through the door.
The altar of despair is ours, but the battle is not over yet. Defensive positions.
Mezkin! To arms!
For the mad god!
Mezkin!
For the mad god!
For the mad
For
god!
Sheo Gorath!
Mezkin! Mezkin! For Sheo Gorath! Atar Mezkin!
Kneel before the saints. For the mad god!
For Sheo Gorath!
Kneel before the saints.
Oh, that's a name. Shit, are all my soldiers down? Kinda looks that way.
For Sheo Gorath!
Kneel before the saints!
For Sheo Gorath!
Alright, Alright, where'd the commander die at? I need the loot. Surely I have enough of these arrows now. At 166, I mean...
Victory is ours. I have already selected a candidate for the honor of kindling the altar of rapture. I will now claim the honor of victory for myself, here on the altar of despair.
Thanks for your help.
Not at all. It was an honor to carry out such an agreeable duty at the personal command of Lord Sheogorath's personal emissary.
You said the word
Now,
personal twice in a
it is my
sentence.
even greater honor to die in my lord's service. Farewell.
So to light the flame, she has to sacrifice herself. Okay, now retrieve the flame from the courtyard and bring it back to New Sheogorath commanded. Don't step into the light. Ah! An expert of blunts. I didn't get a chance to read what that said. Disappeared too quick. Okay. Flame of Agnon. Good for you, Del Piero. Go do it somewhere else. That's not what we're here for.
How may I serve?
Are we going through this door? No. I think we're supposed to go up top here.
If you light the great torch on the mania side of the Asylum, you will be a hero to the people of Bliss, I assure you. I knew I saw the glint of true mate.
Right. Reached honored madman rank in the court of madness.
Aren't you off to a good start? That's important. For me. Really, your work is going to save me a lot of time.
Save you time how?
The Grey March is upon us, and the ordering begins. Armies of order, sweep my realm! Death! Destruction! Then I have to pick up the pieces. And there are always lots of pieces. I don't like it, having to rebuild my realm every era. Sometimes I forget where things go, like New Sheoth. I can never remember where it belongs. You'll change that. Break the cycle. You'll stop Jiggalag, and I'll have my realm to come back to. I've never actually tried that before. Why not? Something has to work. Once, I dug a pit and filled it with clouds. Or was it clowns? It doesn't matter, it didn't slow him down. To be honest, it wasn't the best idea. And it really began to smell. Must have been clowns. Clouds don't smell bad. They taste of butter. And tears.
Butter and tears.
But this is all new. A fresh idea. Something I hadn't thought of. Until I did. It's sure to work. Even though it might not. Now, you'll need the respect of my citizens. They'll need a leader. Someone to look up to when I'm gone. They're the backbone of any great land.
Oh, he's absolutely an
Except where the
ESO, Sinistar.
backbone is an actual backbone. Ever been to Malakoth's realm? Oh, nasty stuff.
I think it was part of the
But
main
back to the
series
business at
quest
hand.
line for like the
You'll need
base
to
game,
control
if I
one of
remember
the carts
correctly.
of madness.
It's been a long time since
Replace
I played
a current
that.
duke or duchess, whichever. That will command respect. The people will rally around you. You'll have their love, their admiration, their complaints, whatever, as long as it keeps them on our side.
I think someone was saying yesterday too, I didn't know this. ESO is like a prequel to all of these games. So you actually, when you meet Sheogorath in a Elder Scrolls Online, it's before the events of like Oblivion and Skyrim and stuff.
No. No.
I didn't know that.
Absolutely not.
I'm not intimate
Well,
with
Yes,
Elder Scrolls lore.
absolutely. Bit of a shame for them. But sometimes you need to break a few eggs or skulls. There are rules, though, even in the Isles.
I think he might have
Rituals
even been a
and
part of the
rules.
Mage's
You need
quest
to
line. I
follow
really
them.
don't remember. It's been a
Speak
long
to
time
Artis
since I
and
played Elder
Dervenin,
Scrolls
the
Online.
High Priest at the Sacelum Arden Sul. They can explain what needs to be done. And you've always got our man Haskell to call on for help. Faithful, like a good hound, that one. And he looks better in a suit. Ta, come visit again, or I'll pluck out your eyes.
Hello.
Who do the Grummites worship? Some say Sheogorath, but I'm not sure.
I don't know where they came from. I just know they're everywhere. The great torch shines with the pure light of mania. You chose well.
I did choose
In
well.
accordance with the ancient tradition. Receive now the raiment of Arden Sul in honor of your mighty deed in service to mania.
Ooh.
Tread the humble...
My. Oh, it replaces everything. Interesting. Oh, I need my pants.
path and find enlightenment. What else can I help you with on this glorious day? Yes, how we would all aspire to be as great a leader as the first. Our savior, Arden Sul, the greatest duke of the ages. We celebrate him with the ritual of accession, the path to maniac bliss. An important part of our history, my friend. I would be glad to tell the tale if you have a moment.
Sure.
Certainly. When the ruler of Mania has decided it is time, he will choose a successor from his court. The successor is invited to a huge celebration, a night of hedonistic revelry, wine, song, and of course, green moat. During this, the exiting regent imbibes 3 doses of the potent drug. This causes his heart to burst, and his lifeblood flows from his body. The successor then gathers the drug-tainted blood and brings it to the altar of Arden Sul in the Sacellum. Once this is done, I will proclaim the successor a duke or duchess. Then, Sheogorath gives his blessing, and the cycle is completed.
I've spoken to Devanin, High Priest of Mania. The ritual of accession for Mania requires the current ruler to commit suicide by taking 3 doses of green moat, which is lethal. Then his drug-tainted blood must be brought to the altar of Arden Sul at the Sacellum. I should now speak to Octus to learn of Dementia's ritual. Why am I over-encumbered all of a sudden? Probably all of these, arrows that I'm carrying. Can I drop all of the other, like, let's drop the... I don't need those anymore. I probably need to go find a merchant. It's only worth 10. It's not worth it.
I'm disappointed in your choice. You'll find Mania to be a fickle friend. Seldom is the subject ever Wait a moment. Did you want to hear the history of the ritual?
Tell me what to do.
Very well. Spoken like a true son of the Demented. To become the ruler of Dementia, the current leader's heart must be cut out and brought to the altar of Arden Sul in the Sacellum. Once this is done, I can pronounce the heart-bearer a duke or duchess. Then, all that is required
That sounds
is the
way
blessing
easier
of our
than Mania.
Lord, Sheogorath.
I'm gonna go Mania though, because I like the Court of Mania more than Dementia.
What?
You're back! How nice for you! Does that mean you've made a decision? Or are you lost? Suicidal? Just let me know. A friendly word of warning before you choose. Once you've decided which duke to replace, there's no turning back. One choice. No more. No less. Try not to do something stupid. So which is it? What will it be? Mania? Dementia? The suspense is killing me! Or you, if I have to keep waiting.
I choose Thetan, Duke of Mania.
A safer choice, perhaps. Maybe you'll live through this. Thaden's a bit lost these days. Not that it's a bad thing, it suits him. Until now. Besides, won't it be a grand surprise when you make his heart burst from too much green moat? Thetan loves surprises.
If
We
you
will
see
speak
a knob,
when your
be
task
careful
is complete.
what spells you use on them.
I've also heard that
Know shit about Than's court and learn the best way to get over his agreement without his knowledge.
they become weak to the type of... See you later.
Tidings and welcome. Happy times, happy days. What?
Alright. So left and right. Neither one are great.
You're revolting. Really, I doubt. I can't argue with that. Not fun. Really, you win this one. No.
Oh, I
you
did the
do
wrong
me
one.
Too much honor.
Damn it.
I doubt it. I can't get away from me. Really? I doubt it. Get away from... You've got a point. I doubt... You win the... You... No. You do me too much honor. Not funny. Not even a little bit. I doubt it. That's enough. Really now. You're such a charmer. I doubt it. You've got to... Get away. What a wonderful compliment. If I were you, I'd check with Thaden's steward, Wide-Eye.
Okay.
You can usually find her roaming around New Sheoth, or spending a lot of time on the palace grounds. Tread the humble path and find enlightenment.
Alright, let's go find Wide-Eye. Okay. Pretty sure this is Wide-Eye right here because I talked to her earlier.
Greetings, friend. How can I help you this fine day? Please.
Yeah,
go
I've
on.
already maxed my disposition with her.
Thank you.
Well,
How
not
kind.
Yeah, there we go.
Such a kind and noble man. In times like these, it's good to have a leader who still enjoys all the modern pleasures Mania has to offer. Well, yes. Apart from enjoying his painting, reading a good book, or a rousing night of erotic bedroom games.
My kind of
I'm
games.
speaking of Greenmote, of course. There is no greater pleasure. If I didn't have such a busy daily routine, I'd likely indulge myself in its pleasures more often. Very well. I see little harm in telling you. After a bit of reading in the garden and running my special errand at noon, I like to shop at Books of Bliss. Around 8 p.m. we are served dinner. Gundlar is quite a chef and prepares Thaden's meals personally, adding just a hint of Greenmote. After that, we dance, we sing, or we do whatever else suits my lord's tastes. Greenmote is the refined version of the spores that are harvested from the spore trees that dot Mania.
Okay.
We keep the Greenmote safely tucked inside the Greenmote silo. You can imagine the ruckus if its location was known. Only a select few, such as myself, know the silo's location. However, we are sworn to secrecy. There isn't enough gold or enough jokes in the world that would convince me to tell you where the Greenmote is located.
Okay.
The hunger is one of Lord... Yes, I must attend to him.
Well, it's too late. I need to, like, do 12 hours. And then follow her. Ah, I should have saved.
Speak quickly, mortal.
Around noon every day. Here we go. My speed is so high. This is hilarious. Lead me to the green boat. I've observed why not activating the secret engine of the green boat satellite. Need to get inside, produce 2 extra doses without getting caught. I don't know guard patterns or anything down in here. Shit. I'm gonna get seen. Maybe not. Oh, I guess they don't care that I'm down in here.
This area is off limits.
Well, that one did.
You thought you could escape Lord Sheogorath's justice? I was hoping.
Never mind. Can I attack the guards, I wonder? Or is it going to count as a crime?
You thought you could escape.
Yeah, that's a crime. All right.
I'll enjoy putting. For the Mad God!
Well, I don't know. I guess I'm gonna have to like memorize the guard patterns. Maybe I just follow her? I should risk a quick save or not. Too late! Is this it? Teach to the kitchen sometime before 8 o'clock and attempt to slip nectars in an evening meal into the wine. Otherwise drag it on the following night. They prepare the meal in the morning, so I'll have to wait till the afternoon to poison the food, right? But now I gotta try to get out of here. Now she went left the whole time, so... Good morning. Try to get out of here without getting seen. Pretty sure she went left every time, so let's just see if we... Oh, shit. Oh, fuck, this is where I'm gonna get lost. I'm gonna have to see if I can pull up that map. Because it should show me the way we came in. Yep, go straight. Yep, just keep following the main tunnel. Go straight. Go, 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 go. Hope we didn't just get caught and then go left. Alright, now afternoon is what it said, so I gotta make it my way to the kitchens.
Yes? Welcome to the House of Mania.
This is the conservatory.
Speak, citizen.
Alright. So I need to wait until the afternoon outside here. Oh, it is afternoon. Okay. Let's do it. Shit. There's a guard right there. Yeah, unfortunately, Sky Oblivion is not an official project, and I will never touch it or play it because it's not an official project. And I don't touch unofficial projects. Why? Because I am a published author and game designer and game developer and publisher, and I respect IP law and copyright. Very important things to me. And things like Sky Oblivion, even if they have the blessing of the publisher, break copyright and intellectual stuff. So for me, I don't support them because I only support the developers who actually create the intellectual properties. Yep, because Fallout London was officially sanctioned. Still doesn't mean I have to officially approve of it. Like I said, I prefer to give my money and time to the people who actually create the intellectual properties. That's why we don't promote emulators on any of my channels or in our Discord, because emulators break copyright law and intellectual property law. There's another guard here. Shit, there they are. I just gotta not get caught on the way out. What's up, Hector? I'm ready to get the hell out of here. Okay. Time to go
Welcome
to
to
the
the
dining
Halcyon
area.
Conservatory.
Quick save.
Welcome to the House of Mania.
I believe we have to wait until 8. Let's just do 3 hours at sea because it'll be like 8:20. I need to watch. Okay. Okay.
Oh my, yes. I feel especially delighted this evening. Perhaps it's time I recited my latest soliloquy. The lady fair, our love is told, with a hair as fine as soft spun gold.
I did play Greedfall, Hector.
Lips as red as sun.
I almost jumped into the Greedfall 2 early access back in December, but then I went and read their Steam page, and they talked about how the first version of it was not very well received, and they acknowledged that it wasn't well received, and they acknowledged that they were going to go away and spend like 6 months redoing the entire combat system and everything else. They then did an update recently, I think, talking about how they have a new version coming out or getting ready to come out, something like that. So I'm keeping an eye on Greedfall 2. I know they're trying to do something different with it because they're trying to make it like the first one is very much like a third-person action-adventure RPG. The second one, their first round of early access was like they were trying to make a Baldur's Gate 3, or maybe like a Dragon Age Origins type, where it had top-down combat. It was turn-based with an optional like action combat system, and it was not very well received. You got Greedfall 2 early access today. Let me know what you think, because it's in the back of my mind. But like I said, I almost got into it in December, and then I went and read their update, and they were like, yeah, I was like, I'm just gonna wait till they've got a more stable bait. Yes, Ghost of Yotai is already on the calendar. And Borderlands 4 as of yesterday for September.
Speak quickly, mortal.
Oh, that was a long drop.
Tidings and welcome. Once again has the ritual of accession come full circle. The blood of Thaden has been consumed by Arden Sul's will, and all of Mania welcomes you with open arms. I now declare you Duke of Mania of the Shivering Isles. May your light shine upon all our happiest days.
Sweet.
May Arden Sul enrich your mind and guide your heart.
You've done it! The ritual is complete, and you've survived! A shame about Thaden, but it's how we would have wanted it to go. Now, on to other...
Wait, I must speak. The ritual must not be completed.
Syl! You dare interrupt me? Only I interrupt me. Like just then. I'm speaking with someone. We'll talk later. Or not. When is later exactly? Not now, I'm sure of that. Guards! I think Syl forgot how to use the door. Kindly show her out, before I forget myself.
Thaden? Dead? You've done this. It was you all along.
Hold your tongue, little Duchess, or I'll tear it from your mouth.
Replacing Thaden with this outsider? This is how it ends. I should have seen this coming.
Calm yourself, Syl. You're making my teeth itch. You still hold your office? I suggest you see to your duties.
No, I see what's going on. I should have seen it before. You conspire to destroy us all. You're a fool if you think I'll allow this to happen.
Fool? Visionary! Change is in the air, Syl. Breathe it deep. Bathe in its scent. Bottle it up, save some for later.
Order stands at our door. They've taken the fringe. Did you even know? Do you care? And you speak of change.
Change will preserve us. It is the lifeblood of the Isles. It will move mountains. It will mount movements.
No, I can't do this. There has to be a way out. A way to escape.
Then go, Syl. Return to your quarters before I send you back in pieces.
Yes, that's what I'll do. I'll go. The enemy of my enemy orders the key. I'll keep them close.
No! Let her go.
This is not over, Mad God. I give myself to Jiggalag. As a priest of order, I'll be safe. Your empire will crumble before the armies of order.
Wondering why I let her go, aren't you?
I am.
I can see it in your face. Mostly in the eyes. I may take those from you when this is done. This has never happened before. The ruler of dementia turning traitor? Unprecedented. I've seen others defect, but never a duke. Maybe we're onto something here. We'll see how it plays out. It can't be worse than what's happened before.
They said on Twitter X they've got a patch coming. And they said they've got adjustments. Let me go read it really quick. Let's see here. Pull up their Twitter account. I'm pretty sure it was this morning. Oh, I'm not going to find it now. They did it might have been a reply to someone. Let me check the replies. Well, now I can't find it. Somewhere I was browsing this morning, I saw a post from from Sandfall Interactive. Oh, maybe it's on the actual Claire. I didn't realize Expedition 33 had its own Twitch or its own Twitter account. Hang on. Maybe this is where it was. Aha! This was from 21 hours ago. We've just patched a bug in New Game Plus. We've put this on Steam. Other platforms will follow in our larger hotfix update coming soon. We are currently working on a variety of fixes and optimizations. Stay tuned for further updates next week on upcoming patches. So I'm currently waiting for them to drop news about what's going to be in their upcoming patch. Because if they announce that they're going to be making adjustments to story mode, then I'm just going to wait to finish my playthrough. If they don't say anything about upcoming changes, I might just go ahead and plod along. But it's not going to be a high priority item for me, because if I know that they're not going to patch it and I know that that's just the way they're going to leave it, I'll just that'll be something I do on the very, very back burner.
I do. I did. And I won't say it again.
But supposedly next
But
week we're
that's
getting
enough
information
about
about upcoming
You're
patch.
the ruler of Mania. Oh,
But it's a
just
small
look
team,
at
so
ya.
I don't think their
You're
patch is going to be coming
positively
anytime soon.
beaming. You now have the power to summon golden saints. They've always served the Duke of Mania. I think it's the bright colors. They just love them. And here is the Ring of Lordship, a symbol of your new station.
Extra timing would be great.
Symbols are important. They carry weight in this realm.
Hire someone to
others.
play it for me like I did
You
with my
would be
wife.
well served
Well, excuse
to
me, my hired
remember
actors.
that. She was right about that. I can feel it. In my bones. The little ones. The Grey March has swept the fringe. Aura gathers its forces there as we speak. And I hate when people gather forces in my fringe. You'll need to put an end to that. Stop them. My army should already be there, but I want you to see what you can do to help. If they continue to marshal their forces there, we won't be able to contain them. Make sure they can't. Ta!
Okay, I can summon Gold Saints.
Come visit again!
Nice.
What?
The Ballywog are known to carry swamp fever.
I thought they were related
Swamp
to the
fever.
Brummarts. Bye.
Oh, something can only be used once per day. Oh, I didn't see that. Well, that's lame. It only lasts for 60 seconds. You can only use it once per day. I'm not a fan of that. That seems like completely pointless. I feel like I wasted it now. Boo. Alright, off we go to the fringe. There you go, Melissa. Enjoy. Anyway, going back to Expedition 33, yeah, if they added extra timing to the defense stuff, I would be fine with that. Just give me a 3-second window. You know, just some sort of a timing. The worst is like, I'll be in the middle of a fight, Chris will come in, and I'll be like the boss will do his turn, and I think it's then my turn. I'll turn my head to talk to her, or I'll look down at the cats, talk to the cat, or I'll look down over here, and all of a sudden the boss is doing another round of attacks. And it's like, he just did a round of attacks. Why is he getting another round? And sometimes they get 2 or 3 rounds of attacks in a row, and it just does not feel balanced at all. Yeah, I have no idea drum room. I could never get the timing down for any of it. I just got tired of trying. I think I got about 15 hours into the game and was just like, I gotta give it up. Sorry, shot my own guy. This is when I wish there was a target lock.
Kneel before the saints!
Your Grace, a dark time has been thrust upon us. Passwall is under attack. We are outmatched and outnumbered. At first light, the spire at the center of town became active. Immediately, the area around it began to crystallize and change. Soon after that, the sky darkened and the nights came. I have an idea how we might be able to stop them, but for now we must survive. I've been losing Orioles with each attack, and I'm down to nothing but men. We are pinned down here. If we lose, the gates of madness will fall. If the gates fall, the enemy will flood into the Isles. We will be helpless to stop them. But now that you've arrived, perhaps we can slow them down. We cannot talk now.
Do you see pens
we don't
sticking
have
out of
very
my head?
long until the next
No,
wave
sir.
arrives. Even though I have served with these Orioles for centuries, as the Duke of Mania, it is your right to command the troops. Command them if you will, or leave it to me. Either way, make haste. Our time is short. I thank you for your trust. In your name, and for the sake of the Shivering Isles, I shall not disappoint you. Inspect the battlefield and provide what aid you can to the troops. Speak with me when you feel that they are ready for battle. Form up! By the staff, we will not allow this town to fall. Are you prepared for battle, Your Grace?
Indeed I am. Let's begin.
I imagine that we will not have to wait long, Your Grace. Go. Here they come!
My armor's broke. Do I have some... Armor mastery increase. You can now repair enchanted items. Yay!
Reform! Back to your ranks! More are coming!
Kneel before the saints!
Kneel before sword! Jesus, these guys are in love with me.
Back to your positions! Don't break ranks! Hold! Hold!
What's that?
Stop moving! Stop! Yay! Alright, we survived. Okay. Whew.
Victory is ours. For the moment. We must discuss our next move. The Spire is obviously their source of power. This battle will not end until we find a way to shut it down.
Copy that. How do we do
I am
that?
not certain, but do not lose heart.
It is a
I
happy
have an
Saturday,
idea.
Diligent.
The ruins of Zedaphan
Good
run
morning,
under
good morning,
pass wall.
everybody.
The entrance to the south of the town has been sealed for centuries. One of my scouts reported that the ruins have been opened recently, and a number of these knights are now guarding the entrance. If we attempt to assault Zedaphan, Passwall will be overrun and we will lose the fringe. Additionally, our forces are dangerously thin. We have no idea what opposition may await us inside.
You're suggesting I go?
Your insight is impressive.
Impressive.
While we draw their attention here, you should be able to slip inside Zedaphan. Once inside, search for the source of the Spire's power. It must be underground somewhere. Once you find it, destroy it.
Got you covered.
Good luck, Your Grace. May the truth light your way through the darkness. Go.
I shall prevail. Wonder if I can recover any of my arrows before we go. Yes. I mean, I have plenty, but just in case. I think that's enough corpses. Let's make our way out into the darkness. I have no idea how to get there. Oh, I'm probably gonna have to get up and go along the road. I don't know that I'll be able to get up through here. Maybe. Yeah, we'll make this work. Scouts. Just make sure you have plenty of time if you're going to pick this up, Sinistar, because it's a big game. I think I'm gonna have to go in through the main gate, aren't I? It surely looks like this is the case. Shit. What the frack? Nope, 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 nope. You know, Chris has been up for like 30 minutes now. I may be safe to go get another cup of coffee, because by 30 minutes in, she should have had her coffee. We'll get inside the dungeon, and then I'm going to go see if she's had a chance to get hers and what's left. Oh shit! God, that scared me, man. Those crystals are not... Shit, somebody saw me. Where'd you come from? He's yelling in frustration. Stop! Stand still! Let me hit you! Alright, am I inside a dungeon? I'm inside a dungeon, and I need more coffee. I'll be right back, my friends. Alright. I got a spastic cat inside because we're playing musical cats this morning, so. Let her have her zoomy moment for a few minutes. Okay, the creepy spires thing is definitely creepy. Fuck is that thing? Oh shit. That's not good. Where are they going? Stop fracking moving. Blanca. Blanca. I gotta remember I have coffee. Haha! There's a whole bunch of life forms down there, man. What if I can skip past them?
Where are you?
So some of them saw me. I'm running out of repair hammers, though. Shit. Oh, did they lose sight of me? Come on, poke your head up a little bit more. Fuck, I missed. No! my armor. Run away! Being a stealth archer doesn't do very good. Doesn't do much good when you can't stealth. Okay, so that's just doing damage to me, trying to... What are you trying to do, sweetie? Do you want the chair? Do you want the chair? Here. Sorry, didn't know you wanted to sit in the chair. Come on. I'm gonna get attacked, aren't I? Come here. There you go. You get up in the chair now. Whoa, did he revive? We need to get the frack out of here. Come here. Do not... What did you find? Come here. You're being a monster. The gate will not open for you. Did that priest have a key or something? Nope. And I can't loot the priest. That usually means that something's about to get summoned. What's this? The gate will not open for you. Why will these gates not open? Do you have the... Crazy cat. I don't know what I need to do to get the gate open yet. Aw. Something with this priest, I'm guessing. Oh wait, there's a middle, Hold up, I didn't see this. Shit, you're a big boy. Heavy breathing, heavy breathing. I don't know what's beyond the door. I don't want to die a horrible death. Okay, let's go through the door. Deep breaths. Are you gonna calm down? You gonna go up in the chair? You wanna say hi to everybody? Little spaz. She's been running around chasing her tail on the floor. Hey, what you doing? Here, have your fishy. Kill your fishy. Yeah, that's a little fishy. I need to find a way to shut down the obelisk. Shit, who are you? You're not a bad guy, I don't think. I remember talking to this guy before.
It's you. I remember you. What are you doing down here? How did you get past the knights? When they attacked, I ran from pass wall. They didn't say a word. They just started killing. The screams. By the staff, you can't imagine the screams. Fellas and I
can't imagine the screams, but I can tell you my neck hurts.
We landed
talking
right
to
in
you
the
like
middle.
this.
Fellas ran off with them and left me to die. Me! That ingrate. Disloyal
Sucks
cur.
to be you, buddy.
Imagine leaving me here all alone.
Why haven't you tried to escape?
Every time
What's up,
I
Chris
look
Shop?
for a way out, I get twisted around and end up back here. But I'm too smart for them. You seem to have no trouble, though. Look at you. Barely a scratch. You'd be the perfect person to protect me.
It's very dangerous here.
This place is a nightmare. Knights everywhere, these priests, and whatever they've done to fellas. Listen, those people in Pass Wall need me. Can you imagine how they'd ever get along if I died down here?
You stay here.
What? Here? Are you kidding?
I don't need an NPC following me around who's just gonna get into trouble while I'm trying to close down a gate.
Stay vigilant. Order's enemies are everywhere.
Problem is, I think they're gonna keep coming back till I shut it down. that do anything? Oh, it did. That's what the hearts were for. Well, cool. I'm glad I collected those while I was on the way. Yes, I took those away from you, honey. You weren't supposed to be playing with those, kitty cat. Sure, I'll take all of these. Well, I'll take the... What do the Brutes of Grounding do? Ah, those aren't that useful, but they are worth a little bit of coin. Wait, it spawned more? I gotta get the fuck out of here. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to fight more of these guys. Well, you can growl all you want at me, buddy. I'm getting out of here. Guys, do whatever you want to do. I am yeeting my ass out of here. Run! Oh shit, this is a dead end. Shit, that's a dead end. Traps! Dead end! Run! Oh my god, that's a lot of bad guys. No! Gate is opened elsewhere. Oh my god. Dead end! Oh no! Open the gate. Excuse me. Excuse me. I died. I might not be able to just run my way out. Because that's a lot of bad guys. Well, I thought since I deactivated the obelisk... But apparently, I'm going to have to still keep dealing with these guys. God, this is atrocious combat. It is indeed a lot of Cylarnes. Alright, I gotta push the button to get that door. I'm getting sick of the fucking way they move around. Oh my god, that's a lot. My apparel's about to break. Ow, I quick saved. I don't know why all of a sudden I'm overrun by like 5 of those guys. So they come running for some odd reason, and I don't know why. So suddenly there's like, fuck me, man. There's like all of these on me. Run. Fuck me. Did the gate shut? Okay, we're in the clear. Quick save. Oh, they're following me. Fuck me, they're following me. Shit. Run. Cave-ins can get me too, apparently. Okay. Well, those guys were following me. I thought they were stuck behind a gate. Fuck off. Shit, I'm out of healing potions. No, 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 no. Get me out of here. 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 Alright, I'm in the fringe. That's good. Fringe means I have a place to run. Whew, that's also, please, quick save. Okay. I survived! Stop and talk to me, bitch.
I cannot believe it. You survived. We were certain that your light had been lost.
What's up, JK?
I apologize for doubting you, Your Grace. You are a most worthy leader, perhaps the greatest warrior to ever hold the seat of Mania. But I fear that our work is not yet done. The area is still overrun with knights that were not destroyed in the Spire. You should return to the palace and speak with Sheogorath. Ask him how he plans to defend this realm.
Do I sense a little resentment? Where's the inn? I would like to maybe sleep. Oh, I can't get in any of these buildings because the crystals. Well, sounds to me like they're a little upset with their boss.
Everything is just so... I'm so tired.
Alright, let's see what he has to say for himself now that we've taken care of that threat. Hang on, why is it still saying 1,000 meters away? I feel like that waypoint is not working. Yeah, that waypoint is bugged.
Always a pleasure.
News of your success in the fringe precedes you. To further cement the victory, I have an important task for you to perform.
Yeah?
You will seek the assistance of Relmina Verenum in Zalcelm to rebuild the gatekeeper. You remember? The creature you killed to get in here. With the gatekeeper restored and Zedillion in operation, we won't have to worry about anything getting in. Things already here are another matter. You'll need to speak with Relmina Verenum. She'll help you with
She
your
didn't like me
task.
when I first got
Strange
here.
woman has some unusual tastes. With that done, the fringe should be secure. For now. I can feel things start to get a little hairy. And not in the good way, like on your head. Send Relmina my love. That'll get her going.
Well, I need to find a bed, but also my waypoints are all sorts of screwed up, it looks like. We may have to do a reload. No, that waypoint's suddenly working. Okay. Well, let's exit. I need to go find an inn so that I can relax.
Greetings,
Welcome to
friends.
the House of Mania.
I understand there's been strange activity near the obelisks around the island.
It seems like we've been here forever. And now this? See you later.
Don't remember where there is an inn.
Speak quickly, mortal.
Crucible, perhaps, somewhere? Because I need to level up. I need to go sell somewhere, too. Okay, one of these places... Tap house. Yeah, none of the waypoints are working. I'm gonna quick save and load out. Because it's still showing that on the mini-map. It's like 1,000 meters away, so something's bugged out. We got a bug, kids! Do 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 do. We got a bug, we got a bug, we got a bug! Alright, 3 cups of coffee down the hatch. Let's see here. Getting some comments answered here real quick over on YouTube while we get going here. Someone just said separating the art from the artist, which is something I mentioned in that video we did the other day. There should be legit courses on this. There should be. That was the whole head canon is not actual canon video. Crazy people thinking they could just make shit up when it comes to Star Wars and Star Trek and Middle Earth. But my headcanon says that this isn't allowed. There's not supposed to be black people in Star Wars. We can't have female protagonists. That's against the rules. We're only allowed to have male protagonists. That's what my headcanon says. Am I making strange voices, Blanca? Are you gonna just go to sleep now? Yeah, you going to sleep? Alright, good girl. Yeah, you got a special treat today coming in the office so early.
Hello.
Take her to
Sleepy?
bed.
Are you? If you very well.
I'll take it.
Leaving me.
I can't remember which. There was these stairs? Yes. First room on the right. Time to ding-a-ling-a-ling. Oh, I'm almost there. 2 more dings and I'll max out intelligence. Yeah, it's kind of the case most of the time, Metroid. Oh, I forgot to sell, damn it. I'm fine. I don't need to sell. We'll be fine. Other than I probably should have bought some more repair hammers. I just rolled with it, Gerard. It's not my place to have an opinion. It's not my creation. It's a head scratcher, but that's the beauty of watching a creator create their project in real time. You get to experience that. How does the torch work underwater? Magic. Some weird noises. I think the only thing I remember scratching my head over when, like, really kind of going, what are you doing here, George? Was when, and I understand it now, years later, especially with what we're currently exploring with Star Wars Ahsoka, with the wills and the nature of the mother, the father, the daughter, the Force, and everything. When Anakin Skywalker was said to be conceived of the Force, there was no father. I went, where are you going with this, George? Are we doing a Jesus analogy all of a sudden? That's the only part I remember watching The Phantom Menace going, huh? And not until many, 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 many years later when I got to see all of this unfold in the Clone Wars, and then now especially watching it unfold even further in Star Wars Ahsoka, I went, oh, I get it now. I get it. And that's why it's never our place as fans to be like, this is not true. That's impossible. Yeah. You just, it's not your place. It's not your creation. Like, oh, how is he going to come down? That's not true. That's impossible. Dude, if I had to grow up on a sand planet as a slave, I'd hate sand too. As long as you recognize that it's a you problem, there's nothing wrong with that. The problem is a lot of people don't recognize that it's a they problem, and they try to make it a George problem or a Disney problem, and oh, that's not the way it should be done. That's not actually the way Star Wars works. That's not. Did you create Star Wars? Are you the showrunner? Are you the owner of Star Wars? Shut the fuck up. That's how I feel about the people who don't recognize that it's a them problem. They try to make all these claims about what Star Wars should or shouldn't be, and it's like, yeah, that's not the way this works. Unless you're the creator, you don't get to dictate what something is. But yeah, the midichlorians definitely took the mystical side of the Force away. But that's the thing. If there was that perception from the beginning, the understanding is that when we saw the New Hope, Empire Strikes Back, Return of the Jedi trilogy, we were watching George Lucas create something in real time. And any associations we took away from that were on us for assuming that something was set in stone when it was just the very, very beginning steps of something being created in a franchise that was going to evolve over the course of, 30, 40 years. Yeah, Hector, that's a fun one. People who refuse to accept things because they don't like J.K. Rowling anymore, and so like, I don't accept anything she's written since the original Harry Potter books because I don't like her politics, and since I don't like her politics, I refuse to accept that anything she's written since the original books actually counts. That's not how that works, honey. You don't get to take a creator's creation away from them just because you don't like their personal politics. Not how that works. Well, I'm okay. So his headcanon is a different reason. I was speaking more towards the people who, generally speaking, there's quite a few people because of Rowling's stance on gender discussions, have just completely thrown out her books. I refuse to accept that her books are blah blah blah, and it's like that's not how it works. Like, you don't have to agree with her politics, but it doesn't change the fact that those books are her creation, and her creation can be whatever she says it is. Oh, this will be interesting. Are we supposed to push both of these? Oh, there's more over there. I don't know what those... Alright, experiment chambers. Here we go. There are always exceptions, Chris, for sure. My brother's a millennial, and he's the furthest thing from toxic. But he's got a good head on his shoulders. And, you know, he's a multi-million-dollar business owner. You know, so he's... You know, he's not one of those, I'm going to cry in my mom's basement because life didn't hand me everything on a silver platter. Mommy told me I was supposed to become president of the United States, and why hasn't it happened? I deserve to be a millionaire because I'm special, because my mommy told me. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with being like, you don't have to endorse someone's politics to enjoy the creation that they've created. And that's an unfortunate, oh shit. Die, failed experiment. We are in a very unfortunate place as a society where we are not allowed to like, or, you know, we're not allowed to like things because of cancel culture. We're not allowed to like things by individuals that certain people have decided should be canceled because of political views or statements they've made or the way they said, you know, tweets they made 20 years ago when they were a different person. You know, it's... I don't believe that for a moment, Fatalum. Having a decent job is really hard for Gen Z. So let me tell you a story real quick, guys. We're gonna pause the stream for a second. So I have a homestead in Mexico. My wife is Mexican. I've been a permanent resident in Mexico since 2015. I have a green card. You know, it's been a long time. So I am integrated into the Mexican culture and the country of Mexico. So the way jobs work in Mexico, almost no one ever gets a guarantee of employment. And you almost never get, like, unemployment is not a thing here. Like getting paid unemployment because you worked at a job for a certain amount of time, like that's something that's extremely hard to get because most companies do not work you for a long enough period of time for you to accumulate unemployment. What they'll do is they'll work you on a short-term contract, fire you, rehire you on another short-term contract, fire you, rehire you on another short-term contract, fire you, rehire you, etc., etc., etc. So you never actually work long enough to build up the time necessary to accumulate any sort of paid leave or unemployment. So everyone here works by short-term contract as a general rule. And it's been that way for decades. It's been that way forever. The only culture on the planet who has this sense of entitlement that they deserve a job and that they deserve the right to be employed and that they deserve unemployment is people from really the US. It's really the only country on the planet where people have traditionally had a lot of employment benefits, and that's been something that has largely gone away over the past, say, 50 years. That being said, the rest of the world has never enjoyed those types of benefits. So when I hear people say it's really hard for Gen Z to get a job, no, it's not. It's normal for everyone around the world to have a hard time getting a job. It's just that for the first time in generations, it has now also become difficult for people in the US to find a job. But here's the funny thing. You know what you don't hear in Mexico or Europe or many other countries around the world? You don't hear Gen Z crying about how, oh, it's the boomers ruined the market. I can't get a job. Oh, it's just, oh, life is so hard, blah, 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 blah. No, the only place you hear that is in the US. Because people have been told that they deserve it. They deserve, and it's like, that's not the way this works. Like, the world is a tough place. The world sucks you up, spits you out, shits on you. That's the world. Get over it. Like, you gotta toughen up, Buttercup. If you want to make it in the world, the times are not different. The times are the same. The times are the same they've ever been everywhere in the world. It's just that the U.S., for the first time in a long time, is going through a change, and the comfort level that everyone had for many years. But yeah, that's the thing, Metroid. Look at the internet. There are more opportunities than there have ever been. But what there isn't are things like the idea of working and this hasn't been a thing for, again, 30, 40, 50 years. The idea of working a factory job where you're going to be for the next 40 years and you earn a 401k and you get a pension and you retire when you're 60 and you get a pension for the rest of your life, that hasn't existed. Fucking Enron was the first company in the 90s to like prove that that was no longer a thing when they took everybody's pension. So it's like, it's one of those things where it's been hard for everywhere. It's been hard for everyone everywhere to get a job for years and years and years and years and years. It's been hard everywhere for years and years and years and years and years. It's no harder now than it's been everywhere else. I have a niece who just graduated college. She's 22, 23. Got a job like that immediately out of college. Why? Because she's hardworking and she put her mind to it. And she went and found a job, and she did a bunch of interviews, and she got a job. Is she lucky? Fuck no. She's got a kid, you know? She's 22, has a, 3-year-old daughter, but she went out, she applied for the jobs, and got shit done. Like, she didn't sit around and cry about how hard it is, I can't find... She went and got shit done. Like, I have no college education. I never finished high school. Think about that for a minute. No, I didn't finish high school. I have no college education. And I've been successful my whole life. How? Because I went out and I worked and I found opportunities and I pursued those opportunities. If you are a hardworking person, you will find ways to make things work. That's literally what it comes down to. If you are hardworking and you have the will to make it happen, it'll happen. Are things hard? Yes. Has inflation gone up? Yes. All of those things are true. All of those things are true. Like, do you sit around and cry about it, or do you make shit happen? You make shit happen. Like, right, Chris said no one helped me with culinary school. I busted my ass by myself. Hector says, my granddad told me that when they first came over from Ireland in the early 30s, he had to queue for hours, if not days, just to get a simple unsecured job, and there were no benefits back then. Hector, funny story. So Chris and I go down walking by the river a few times a week, and down by the river there is a like a gazebo. It's like an enclosed gazebo, and that's like for the local government. They will host job opportunity, like a, it's not like a job fair, but they'll have like once a month they will have a thing where you can come in and submit an application to work for the city, to work for the local government, and it'll be simple things like maybe you'll be sweeping streets, like a street cleaner, or you'll be picking up trash at the park, or you'll be helping, it's like manual labor type stuff for the city. Every single time they open that opportunity up and you go down to the river, there will be 150, 200 people lined up from like 4 o'clock in the morning, from 15 years of age up to 70 years of age. People who want to work and want money and need money show up, and they will queue in line all day if it's necessary. They will be there from 4 o'clock in the morning, and they'll be there till 4 o'clock in the afternoon until they get a chance to go in and have the interview and sit down and present their paperwork. Why? Because they need the opportunity, and they're not sitting on their asses hoping that something's going to happen. They are attempting to make something happen for themselves. Now, are all of those people going to get hired? Nope. But them's the apples that we've been served. When you fill out an application, you're one of hundreds, if not one of thousands. And if you really want to work, then you either go out there and just send out thousands of applications and do the job hunt every single day, or you make an opportunity for yourself. Fun story. My sister-in-law, I got a stuffy nose, sorry. Also, no college education, right? What did my sister-in-law do? Did she cry about not finding a job? Nope. You know what she started doing? She started her pawn shop by buying used cell phones from her friends. She would buy used cell phones from her friends and put a markup on them and sell them for like 20% more. And then she would start taking things on trade. And then she would start, oh, you need 20 bucks? I'll give you 20 bucks, but I'm going to charge you 50% interest, and I'm going to take your cell phone as collateral. And that was 10 years ago. Now she does all sorts of stuff. Refrigerators, microwaves, cars, scooters, cell phones. She is a very successful entrepreneur who's in her early 30s, and she's been doing this since she was in her early 20s. Why? She didn't wait for an opportunity to come to her. She grabbed it by the balls and made it happen. She started small, buying used cell phones and selling them, and then loaning money to friends, but taking something as collateral. And if they don't pay her back, well, I keep your phone. And now I'm going to sell it to the next person, and now I've made twice the money. Entrepreneurial spirit is there if you want to take advantage of it, but you have to be willing to take advantage of it. So this idea that the world, yes, the world is tough. The world will spit you up and chew you out and shit all over you. That's the world. That's humanity. That's the way the cookie crumbles. You know? Yes, there's more people than there's ever been. Yes, inflation is real. Yes, houses are more expensive. All of those things are true. But they've been true for every generation that has ever come before us as well. The things for my parents were more expensive than they were for their grandparents, and the things for my grandparents were more expensive than they were for their grandparents, and so on and so forth, back down to the cavemen who lived for free in caves and roamed the world, plucking food from plants and dying by the time they were 20 years old. Like, I just don't have a lot of sympathy for people who cry about how hard things are, because everyone has a cross to bear. Like, everyone has something in their life, tragedy, you know, here's a good example. I just lost a cat 3 months ago, and we're about to lose another cat. I've not been talking about this on stream, but the sister to my cat Pippin, her name is Mary, presented with a tumor about 6 weeks ago, a little tumor on her side, and it has now grown to the size of a fist. And she did not want to eat food this morning. And we're pretty worried that she's probably going to pass this weekend. And we've spent the last 3 weeks going to the vet and spending hundreds of dollars to run tests and trying to save her life, and it just doesn't look like it's going to happen. That's my fucking cross to bear. The vet is expensive. It's mentally draining. It's sad. Chris and I were up last night crying about it because we just lost a cat 3 months ago, and now it looks like we're going to be another cat. My brother, his 13-year-old dog just died 3 days ago because she got ran over. Broke her pelvis in like 6 different places. And they took her to the vet. The vet said, here's some pain meds. Let's see if she can maybe get better with 8 weeks in a cage and get her better. And she died the very next day from just pain and internal injuries. And what's my brother? Is my brother on social media crying about it? No, he's making his normal business posts. Because guess what? He can't take, there's no time to sit and cry about it. He's got a ranch to run. He's got kids that need to eat. He's got bills that have to be paid. So he's managing his ranch and he's moving forward. I'm here doing my work. The same thing I do every day. I'm not crying about how shitty life is and, you know, I've had to spend hundreds of dollars at the vet and my poor cat. You know, it sucks, but that's my life and my problem. And that's life. Life is shit. Life is going to throw shit at you all the time. The only thing you can do as a human being is get over it and move on with it. Sometimes things are hard, sometimes things suck. The world is always going to be challenging, but crying about things doesn't solve any problems. You need to come up with solutions. You know? Are unions a thing in Mexico? You know, that's a good question, Phantom. I don't really know. I do know that my wife and my niece's husband have both had to go to court to get back pay from companies in the past. Hector says, inflation is tough, but in Germany in the 30s you could paper your wall with Deutschmarks and it was cheaper than buying wallpaper. You had to take a wheelbarrow full of cash to get a loaf of bread. Those are tough times. Yeah, look what the people of Argentina had to go through with about 10 years ago with the way that the dollar, their Argentinian peso was completely devalued because of everything. The things were so tougher, I think. There were less opportunities in the years before than there are now. For sure. There you go, Metroid. Chris Sop said, I have 2 jobs. I'm a janitor and a fry cook. I put myself through culinary school and I'm about to get me and my girl an apartment. There you go. Technically, you can get a house in Elder Scrolls. You can get a house in Oblivion, and it's probably easier than getting a house in real life. Not true. Well, I hate to say it, Fatalum, but being a graphic designer in 2025 is one of the worst jobs you could possibly have. And I would, not trying to be rude, but like, the problem with graphic design is that it's one of those jobs that's so saturated. Like, anybody with Canva and Photoshop can be a graphic designer. Like, that's one of those things where, like, you gotta get a little creative in terms of being entrepreneurial. That's tough. It's tough to be a graphic designer in 2025 because that's like here's the thing. So I was a writer for years, and I was doing like Yeah, AI has completely changed the landscape for graphic designers, writers, artists in general. Networking is important, Kenny. Phantom X, though, what you said about AI, this is what I was gonna comment on. When I started as a writer, it was not easy to get work, but it was a race. So if a job posting went up on the internet, if you were within the first 100 people to send in an application for that, it was a good chance you were going to get a sit down interview. And I had a pretty good rate. I had about a 15% rate of job. Um, so every 15 out of 100 applications I would send in, I would get work from. So I had a pretty good rate. So I could send out 100 applications or 100 pitches, and I would get about 15 of those, which kept me with plenty of work. And I was always finding work as a writer. But then after about 10 years of that, the rates started to do this. And suddenly, when I used to make $5,000 a month, people were asking me to do the same amount of work for like $1,500 a month. And I was like, yeah, fuck that. Why did it do that? Because suddenly everyone and their brother who could speak English was doing the same jobs that I was doing. So the saturation had gotten pretty intense. So the competition was fierce. So I was competing against writers from the Philippines, Brazil, Russia, people who were willing to do the work for much, 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 much less than I was doing the work for. So what did I do? I switched from manually writing and I started using dictation software, which allowed me to work 10 times faster than I could work before. And so I was able to take those low paying jobs and make them into high paying jobs because I was working at quantity. So I was mass producing my own content, so to speak, which is why I have 25 million words in print, because I just went and vomited stuff out using voice to text. So I could speak at this tone and this pace and still create tons of content. Meanwhile, all of my ex-writer friends were crying about how they weren't finding any paying gigs, and I'm like, I'm finding plenty of work, but I had to think outside the box to be able to remain competitive in my market. Fast forward to today, now you're competing with AI and ChatGPT, and people will cry about how, well, ChatGPT is stealing my job. That's on you. If you're a smart writer, you're using ChatGPT to help you write projects, pitch projects, refine your process, create things that you then edit down manually, and so on and so forth. And the same thing with like being a photographer. I did photography for a long time. When I was doing photography, you had to know how to run a camera, and you had to have an actual full body camera or a DSLR. Now, I don't have my phone in here. Every fucking phone on the planet comes with like a 25 megapixel phone and some sort of a photo app that does all the lighting and shading and everything for you. So there's no such, like, it's really challenging if you're trying to be a photographer in the modern era, because everyone can be a photographer with a camera. So what do you do if you want to be a photographer? You got to think outside the box, because it ain't going to cut it just to show up and be like, here's my portfolio, I take good pictures. Because guess what? Some fucking kid who's 7 years old with an iPhone can take the same pictures that you can take. So how do you prove that you're worth hiring as a photographer? Same thing goes for if you're an artist. I can do AI art that looks pretty good. So technically I can create art even though I'm not an artist. What's up, baby? You used to have a Fiverr page back in the day. You used to have a Fiverr page back in the day when you first got going, when you bought your first laptop. Sorry, my wife I'm going to turn the camera. What was your catchphrase? Don't forget. She literally would have this. She had this thing on her Fiverr page where in her Mexican accent it would be like, and don't forget, because she had this thing. It didn't matter that her English sucked. She made an English video, and don't forget if you want, more things like this. And Chris would do book covers, like ebook covers for like $15, and started off and she would do maybe 5 of them a month, and then she started doing 20 a month, and then it was 30 a month, and then she raised her prices. And then I remember one time, here's creative thinking outside the box. We were living in Playa del Carmen, Mexico, and the landlord we were renting from, he came to me and said, "Hey, I need a logo for my business and a Facebook page header image." He was like, "Do you know anybody that does graphic design?" And I said, "I'll do it for you." And he's like, "Well, how much do you want?" I said, "Give me 3 months of rent for free." And he's like, "Okay." So what did I do? I went into Canva. I spent 2 hours. I made him a Facebook header image. I made him a logo for his website, and I got 3 months of rent for free. Like, creative thinking outside the box. I don't want you to pay me cash. Just give me 3 months of rent for free, because that's the same. It's the same, but it's creative thinking. Get outside the box. Oh, yes, I can, Fatalum. This is a great comment. Fatalum says, "You can't compare with a professional designer, not going to lie." Yes, you can. You might not want to accept that AI and things can't compare, but the reality is that a good artist using AI can create things that are just as good as an artist who takes the time to create it by hand. But that person has to have taken the time to learn how to use AI. The proof that the fact that you just said that means that you don't actually understand how powerful AI is right now. Like Photoshop, as an example, has a built-in AI tool, which is so freaking powerful in terms of what the AI tool in Photoshop can do. I'm just a schmuck, and I know how to use the AI tool in Photoshop to create extremely professional AI art and imagery, and to enhance my photography along with Lightroom, right? And those are just resources that anybody can learn how to use. It's not rocket science. It's just taking the time to learn how to do it. And that's the thing, is like, I've made a living doing this whole process now. I've been making a living online for 20 years. All anybody has to do is take the time to apply themselves. Well, it doesn't matter. And that's the thing. This is funny. I respect your opinion, but you're wrong on this. AI slop is obvious. You're wrong. It's not an opinion. It's fact. So this goes back to, like, Gary Vee has a really good conversation about if you can't embrace AI, you're going to be out of work in 3 to 5 years. Like, you have to be willing to embrace AI and use it as part of your tool set, because it's no different than I've got a hammer and a pair of pliers in my toolbox. You know, AI is just another tool in my toolbox. And if I'm a smart writer, I learn how to use ChatGPT and AI to work and enhance my existing craft. And if I'm a programmer, I learn how to use AI to enhance my craft. If I'm an artist, I learn how to use AI to enhance my craft, because that is the way of the future. And you can either embrace that and go with what the future is, or you can remain stuck in the past. That's just the way things are. Exactly, Kenny. Do customers care about the difference between AI and something handcrafted? The reality is no. Especially when it comes to things like billboards and ebooks and website headers and Facebook headers and all of these things. No one cares if it's AI or handcrafted. I just did, we just did a tabletop project, and my artist that I used for the cover image used AI art to pitch me on the final process. Now, the final process was hand drawn, but the pitching process, the sketching and the ideas, was all like, hey, let's throw these ideas into ChatGPT and let's come up with these ideas, and then here's all the ideas, which one do you want me to work on? And I went, let's take that one. And they took that one, they went away and they worked on it, and they brought it back, and I said, let's tweak this, and they took it away and came back. The final process was by hand, but they used AI in the drafting process. That's just smart fucking business. This whole idea that you can't use AI because it's evil and it's ruining art. Get the fuck out of here with that. Like, this artist was able to produce 10 times faster than an artist who would have had to draw those sketches by hand. Like, it's amazing. That's just one of those tools. Exactly, Running Gurgle. Use it as a tool to speed up the process while still putting your own footprint in the end results. AI is theft and this is fact. It's not fact. This is a really funny conversation to have. I love it when people try to put beliefs. This is like trying to argue with someone who's religious. It's fact. Jesus is real. Give me the proof. Like, it's not fact that AI is theft. Is it fact that AI is scanning all these it's AI learning? Of course it's scanning images. Like, it's one of those things where I could say fact because my facts are actual facts. You're trying to present your opinion on AI as fact, and it's not factual, whereas I'm presenting actual evidence of this in use, which is factual. I've wasted about as much time as I'm willing to waste. I'm gonna go take a piss. I'll be right back, guys. No wonder that person has a hard time getting jobs. Yes. That is one of those perfect examples of ignorance in motion. That's unfortunate. I can tell you one of the reasons that person doesn't have any work is because they are refusing to embrace the reality that AI is now a part of the workforce. You have to accept it and embrace it. Like, any game studio that you work for these days, any major company that you work for is using AI in the workforce, whether it's for the writing team, the art team. For those that don't understand game development, the reason Unreal 5 has been able to dominate the space as an engine and Halo Studios is using it now. CD Projekt Red switched Witcher 4 to Unreal 5. They used Unreal 5 for this remaster. The reason is because Unreal 5 uses advanced technology, aka AI, to do all of the lighting and the shading and rendering in real time. And this used to be something that you needed a team of engineers and programmers to work on. So you would need a team of graphical engineers, you would need a team of lighting and shading programmers to make all this stuff happen. And Unreal 5 came along and said, we're going to just do it automatically using the power of AI and tech. Now, all of these programmers who used to do those things are now out of a job. But the engine is way more powerful because of it. And if those engineers are smart engineers, they will adapt themselves and learn the new skills to start working in the new engine and adapt to the times and work along with that. That's just part of being modern. If you want to remain relevant in the workspace, you have to be modern. You have to modernize your workflow. You have to embrace the changes that are happening. You cannot sit there and say, it's wrong, it's bad, it's factual that it's wrong. No, it's not. Sorry, it's not. Every major company, from Meta to Google to Photoshop to every game developer on the planet, everybody is using AI and advanced technology. Everybody. It was interesting having a discussion about housing costs and everything else. That was kind of a fun discussion, but when they got off on the AI shit, I'm like, yeah, no, that's not, we're not going to, we're not going to have that debate here on my channel, because you're coming at it from a place of absolute ignorance and you're just being, yeah, that's not the way it's not the way the real world works. Yeah, what's this? A wheel? I refuse to use the wheel. My 2 feet are better than any wheel. Horse! How dare we use a horse? I think Luddites are some of the scariest people ever.
Does this hurt more or less than last time?
Exactly, Gargle. Tech industry is competitive. Good luck. Well, that's the thing. That's why they can't find a job. They were talking about how hard it is to find a job and how blah, blah, blah. Well, first and foremost, you're in graphic design. That's like, that is the worst. That's like going to school and getting a master's of business administration degree. That's the worst, the most worthless, useless skill to have is the master's of business administration. Pointless degree, 100% pointless. You've just wasted 6 years of college and $250,000. You could have just gone and interned for a successful business person and learned everything you needed to know about running a business by just being an intern and mentoring underneath someone for several years. Like, you know, being a graphic, but that's the thing, like, I'm going to show you guys something really quick. Hang on. I'm on this topic now, and I'm going to rant for a few more minutes about this. So we're going to go over to... and I have backwoods internet, so you can laugh about my loading screens, and it doesn't... Can I do dark mode here? Yeah, Canva doesn't really do good dark mode. Make sure I'm not sharing anything personal here. Yeah, I think we're good.
At this moment, which hurts more, your insides or your outsides?
Let's see
how much of this you can take before dying, shall we?
So, this is Canva. I've been using Canva since they started years and years and years ago. I've probably been using Canva for, wow, I bet I've been using Canva for 10 years. So Canva is an online sort of, it's like Photoshop. I use it for all my thumbnails, right? All my thumbnail art is done in Canva. It's a phenomenal tool. It's been around for a very long time. I've also used Photoshop a lot over the years. Canva has within it AI tools built in to help you do art. Right? Canva is it's an exceptional tool for creating thumbnails, header images, ebooks. So here's our the source book cover for like our tabletop book. This is the artist I was talking about earlier. They used AI art to present to me the sketches and everything else, etc. It saves me so much time, and I'm 10 years into Canva, right? I've used it for a long time. It didn't used to have AI, but guess what? Within the last 2 years, they have introduced AI into the process. Do you know what else I use AI for? Filmora. Filmora is a film editing tool that I use to create my YouTube shorts and my TikTok shorts. What do I use the AI for in Filmora? Well, I take a video clip, I put it into Filmora, and I hit the AI button, which takes the audio from that and automatically generates subtitles. I used to have to pay someone to do that. I would have to pay someone to transcribe the audio to create a subtitle file. I don't have to do that anymore. Why? Because of the power of AI. Now, I could sit here and rant about how evil AI is and how you shouldn't be using AI because it's stealing someone's job. The tools are there. You choose whether or not to use those tools. Like, I'm saving myself money. I'm saving myself time. I don't have to oversee someone. He is, because he super chatted that he's mad, that he's upset that he got banned. He super chatted and said, "It's a shame you're changing the subject anyways. We argued about this, but banning is unnecessary. I like your videos. Have a good days." So he definitely is still listening because he super chatted to get his message through, and he used a different account. But this is the point I'm making. It is pointless to argue about AI. And all you're doing is you know, it's he's super chatting another trying to get his point across.
Tell me, how does this feel?
AI is here to stay. It's not going anywhere. And every single tool that we use, from Photoshop to Canva to Filmora and to video editing to film editing to game development, everything uses AI these days. From you know what else uses AI? Have you guys ever used? Do you guys ever send text? Do you guys ever send text messages on your phone? That's like 99% of the population sends text messages on their phone, whether it's through WhatsApp or SMSs. Predictive text, that's AI. The predictive text algorithm is AI. The phone is anticipating what you're going to type, and it's then telling you, do you want to use this word? You don't have to type it out. We'll just put it in there for you. Predictive text. Google, when you're writing emails in Google, it does predictive text, and it will actually predict, is this what you wanted to say? Hit the tab button and it puts that whole phrase, and you didn't actually have to type it out. So AI, you could try to argue, well, you're using AI for subtitles. You've stolen someone's job because that person could be getting paid to do subtitles. You're using AI to do your thumbnails. You've stolen work from a graphic designer. You're using AI to come up with predictive text. You could have paid a transcriber to do that as well and write all your messages for you and do all these 20 things. All the artist has to do is figure out how to use AI in their workflow, and they'll be fine. it's
Let's see how much of this you can take before dying, shall we?
yes, like Metro said, AI may take some jobs, but it also creates jobs. That's just like the automobile. You know, we had this discussion maybe about 6 months ago. If you guys don't know about the in the Industrial Revolution,
Does this hurt more or less than last time?
when the threshing machine came along, which was a steam-powered machine. So back in the day when people wanted to cut wheat, they would cut the wheat, and then you would get physical people who would come into the wheat field, and they would jump up and down on the wheat, and they would thresh the wheat with their feet, and it would knock the seeds from the wheat, and you would then take the chaff and all the stalks away, and you would be left with the seeds, and that was what got used to make grain. Then the steam engine came along, and there's a machine came along called the threshing machine. The threshing machine, you could put the wheat into the machine, and it would shake the wheat, and it would separate the seeds from the rest of it. And then but it eliminated jobs, right? And so what happened during the Industrial Revolution is you had a bunch of farmers and laborers who used to come do that work every summer. And suddenly these farmers were buying these machines because they could buy a machine for less money than it cost to hire all of these people. And it did the work in half the time. The farmers were like, hell yeah, this is awesome for our farm because now we can be more profitable and produce more. That's smart business. Meanwhile, the laborers got upset. No, technology bad. Technology take our job. Rawr. And you had these riots of laborers who would show up with torches and pitchforks, and they would burn the farms down, and they would burn these machines. They would destroy these machines as a way of punishing the ranchers for taking their jobs, the farmers for taking their jobs. That's technology. Change is difficult. I get it. I've been through multiple careers now in my mid-40s. And that's the reason for that is because I've adapted. Every single time there has been something that has come along and been like, you know, I had a construction company. I was a third-generation ceramic tile and natural stone contractor for years. And when 9/11 happened, the housing market went, and I went from having a very successful business to having no work because no one was building houses. And so I had 2 employees plus myself, and I went from making $100,000 a year, and then in 2007, I had to fire both of my employees, and I only made $32,000. I took a 70% pay cut and had to fire my employees because there was no work. What did I do? Did I cry about it? Nope. Sold my truck, sold my tools, shut down my construction company, changed careers, and started writing full-time. Risky? Yes. Was I successful immediately? No. I had to spend a lot of savings while I worked my way up the food chain. But, you know, sometimes you gotta turn around and just figure it out. Like, do you want to eat? Do you want to live on the streets?
At this moment, which hurts you? I remember you.
Correct, Daddy Sanjo. That threshing machine went then to create the threshing machine industry. It then went to create it fostered the Industrial Revolution, further advancements with steam technology, which created so many more things in terms of locomotives and vehicles and airplanes and all these other things. Oh, thank you for breakfast, baby. And I have a kitty cat who says, "Ooh, this looks delicious." I have an omelet with fresh cheese and leftover bruschetta from last night. And the ultimate future absolutely is, like Metroid says, watch Star Trek. The ultimate future is robots doing all of the manual labor for us, and we focus on creative endeavors. That's it. That's the ultimate utopia for humanity. AI does all the shitty stuff, and we get to focus on exploring space. She thinks that she's going to get some of this. It has garlic in it, honey. You can't have garlic. Garlic is bad for kitties. I tell you what. You want a piece of cheese? One. No, you gotta hop down here. Come here. There you go. A little bit of cheese for you. So it's one of those situations where you could either choose to figure it out or get left behind. When AI starts asking, who am I? That's when we're fucked. Oh man, that's good. You want more, Blanca? Welcome to the mukbang ASMR portion of the stream, kids. Alright. Where are we at with this conversation here? What? I do not have one? Hey, wait. Here. You want another piece of cheese? Here. Come here. Come on, Mama. Over there. Little piece of cheese. Piece of cheese right there. Oh, you don't want that piece of cheese. What's up? You said you didn't like it? Alright, what was she saying to me? I needed to get in.
The ends justify the means, do they? You'll pay for that one day. Now, by all means, come right in. Walk in here as if you own the place. By what authority do you disturb me?
By the authority as Duke.
Ah, that confirms it. You're the new Duke. Yes, the stink of hubris surrounds you. My lord allows you to lick his bootstraps, does he? Well then, I trust my servants didn't give you too hard a time getting here. Perhaps the Duke would like to explain his business.
Let's be nice to her. A new gatekeeper is required.
Your tone is more in line with my station. Please, continue.
Will you lend us your powerful magic?
Yes, powerful magic indeed. It is proper that you bid me kindly, lest I show you the meaning of pain and suffering. Alas, I am still distraught over the destruction of my sweet child. I cannot return to his womb. You must do this. You will travel to the gardens of flesh and bone. There you will gather mystical components needed for the ceremony. Go fetch me blood liqueur, osseous marrow, dermis membrane, and essence of breath. And take this key. It will allow entry into the gardens and give you direct access to my sanctum.
You're not gonna eat any of that, kitty cat? Alright. I'm gonna go take my plate to the kitchen. I'll be back in a couple minutes. Are we getting a twofer this morning, guys? I think we're getting a twofer. We're getting a twofer.
Strong hand, fist of iron, judgment falls. Hearts are dying, banhammer strikes.
Only 20 people are watching you. Actually, we have 73 people right now on YouTube. 15 on Twitch. Just because you apologize doesn't mean I'm gonna forgive you. That's not how the world works, buddy. I don't have to accept an apology. Sorry. It's like one of those things, like you insult my wife, I'm not gonna accept your apology. Fuck you! That's how the world works. So, no. And if you're, like, so I just banned the second account. Like, I love the insults because I wasn't responding because I was in the middle of eating my breakfast and I wasn't responding to him. So he's like, unban me! Unban me! Now I know why you're never going to be like Co-Carnage or other streamers because you can't even unban. There's only 20 people watching. You're going to lose all your viewers like this. Why are you acting so egoistic? No, I'm treating you like you deserve to be treated. You acted like a little shit and you got spanked. That's what happens to naughty little children. They get punished. You've been banned with 2 different accounts. Come back a third time, I'll ban the third account. I got no problems running our little banhammer image with the strong hand. Like,
You
wow.
will travel to the gardens of flesh and bone and collect for me these things. Blood liqueur.
Alright. How do I collect these things?
Are you not the exalted Duke? Slayer of the great gatekeeper? Champion of our mighty Lord Sheogorath? I'm sure you'll be able to find these things. If not, perhaps Sheogorath's faith in you is misplaced. Go now. You try my patience.
Probably jumping in his chair right now. Probably created a Twitch
Away
account
with
too
you,
to be like,
dog,
I'm gonna
and
yell on
fetch me
Twitch.
those components.
Let's
Let's see how much.
see if I can quick save.
Much of this you can take before dying, shall we?
Hector's like, it's a good job I'm on a stream. I'm a sucker
Don't
for
worry.
groveling apologies.
If you die, I will bring you back to life. We have much left to accomplish.
What have I been missing? Asked Tori. Nothing. Literally nothing. Just another morning. Another morning. Fun and games. Playing games. Yesterday it was the guy like insulting me for my hairline and my bald spot. Actually, he didn't insult my bald spot. He insulted my hairline. And then I told him, yeah, and I've also got a bald spot, which your mom was caressing last night while she whispered sweet nothings into my ear. And then I banned him. And then today was somebody ranting about how I'm wrong about AI, and... Okay. And then I got mad and started super chatting messages. Unban my other account. Nope. Not how this works. Act a fool, get treated like a fool. Like we have chat rules for a reason. Yeah, Sandro, it's a AI is it's just a tool in the toolbox, man. And it saves me so much time and money. And I've learned to use it in multiple things. I use it for graphic design. I use it for the subtitles. I've used it for photography. The only thing I haven't done a lot of it with is like video editing, because like Filmora, I have a pro subscription to Filmora, and it actually offers. I haven't tried it yet because I just don't have the time to try to learn that. It's another thing that I would have to learn how to do, and I don't have the time to do it right now. But it'll actually take your long form. If you put a long form video into it, it has a tool that will scan the video and like pull out and make clips for you. Now, I haven't wanted to try to take the time to learn it because you have to train it and everything else, and that's a process that's I don't necessarily have the time to work on right now. But there's lots of powerful tools out there. We can go straight to the garden, right? Oh, did I not get the... I thought I got the fast travel point. Apparently not. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure I'll be that way at some point when I get old and I've gotten to the point where I'm no longer able to adapt. But I would also like to think that my grandfather, my dad's dad, he was very good about like sticking, he died, I don't remember, 5-6 years ago now in his 80s, but he kept up with tech like his whole life. He went and took classes like in his 60s and even into his 70s. He would go and take college classes to learn how to do things because he wanted to remain, up to speed with technology. I can remember he had an Apple computer in his house back in like 1984, 85 when I was just a little kid. Like he had already embraced technology. Him and my grandma like bought early stock in like Walmart, and they were very. And he was a construction worker and an ex-Marine, but he just, he kept up with technology. Loved Star Trek. That was like one of his favorite shows. Metroid says, my dad's 67 years old turning photos into short videos. It's awesome. I mean, if they love doing it. Traps, they're bad. Meanwhile, my mom's mom, my grandmother, I remember staying with her for like a year in 2022 when I was recovering from congestive lung failure, and she could not fathom voicemail. And I remember one day I'd been trying to teach her how to use voicemail multiple times, and she just kept not getting it. And I remember I had gotten to the point where she was in her early 60s at that point and was still working a day job because her pension wasn't enough to pay for things. And I had already, it'd been like 5 or 6 times I had explained to her verbally how to do her voicemail, and she kept forgetting. So I had then taken the time to write the instructions out on a Post-it note and stuck it on the phone at the house, and then gave her another one that she stuck in her purse so that she could answer her voicemail while she was at work if she called her home and checked her voicemail. And she still, I'll never forget, like 2 or 3 days after I wrote the notes for her, I get a phone call at like 2 o'clock in the afternoon, and she's like, can you please help me access my voicemail? And it's like, Grandma, I fucking love you, But holy shit. I have told you like half, and I didn't curse at her, but I got a little bit aggressive and was like, look, I've already told you 6 different times. I wrote you a post-it note and I wrote you a freaking list of instructions in your purse. You need to go into your purse, find the list of instructions, follow those instructions, and figure it out. And I just hung up on her. It was like, sometimes, you know, you gotta shit or get off the pot. Like, and if you're not gonna figure it out, that's a you problem, not a me problem. There's that saying about you can only teach someone so far as they're willing to teach themselves. Right, exactly, Ted. Like, there are going to be things in 5 years that are going to be so beyond what we have today. Like, I'm not up with technology. Like, you know, like Apple Pay and all that stuff where you just have everything on an app and then you just wave your phone. I don't have that. I don't do that. I know of it. I don't know how to use that tech. Why? Because no one here uses Apple Pay. So I don't use that tech. It wasn't even until like the last 5 years maybe that I got into like that the technology here even got to the point where you could just do your swipe the card. So you don't even have to you don't have to insert the card with the chip, and you don't have to slide the card through the slider. You just wave the card. And it's cool when that happens because then I can just take my wallet and just be like, I don't even take the card out. I just wave my wallet in front of the card reader. You know, it's like technology is advancing so quickly. Like, you know, it's just one of those things where it's going to get to the point in the next 5 to 10 years where I can't even keep up because I live in the middle of nowhere. Alright, there are like... Oh, there's a tunnel, I see. $76.80. Let's go this way. Oh, I like how the explosion like blew the skeleton up. Okay, there's something right around the corner. Shit. Question is, how do I get back up once I've gotten down there? Might be a problem for future me. Well, I can say like Metroid, even like travel has become so advanced. Even so I haven't gotten on a plane since 2000. No, that's not true. I flew last year. That's not true. But what I will say is last year I flew, and that was the first time I'd been on a plane since 2019. So 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 5 years, 4 years, 5 years, whatever, 5 years. And just in the 5 years that I had not flown, the entire process for immigration coming into the United States had been completely changed. And they're doing all sorts of stuff now with like advanced screening and these automatic readers. Like there's no check-in, like there was nobody to check. It was all digital. Like and of course because I was flying in and I have permanent residency in Mexico, I always have to talk to a person because I have a visa. And when you have a visa, or resident card, someone always needs to see that and confirm it, and you can't just run it through the machine. And so, but it was like the whole process got thrown into the works because I'm like one of the only people on the plane that needs to talk to a person, and the whole process has been completely automated now. And I'm sitting here going, I'm still in my 40s, lucid, and have flown enough in my years that I understand this whole process and what I need to do. But imagine being 80 years old. Maybe you haven't been on a plane in 10 years. Maybe you've never flown before in your life, and you're trying to navigate this completely digital. You're going to miss your flight because you're not going to know any of the steps that you need to do. You're not going to know how to get a hold of a person, how to find a desk, all this other stuff. But then, like, arriving in the U.S., like all the machines are completely automated now. They want you to do pre-screening on an app on your phone, and like all of these things, and it's like, whatever happened to the days of like, here's my passport, look at my face, does it match the passport photo, ask me some questions, stamp it, and move on. And well, now it's all these machines that scan things, they only pull you aside if the machines aren't. So it's like, that whole process, give me 10 years, that might confuse me. I might be lost with that process. I don't know where I'm going to be in 10 years. And guess what? All of that is AI. It might be the case. I might be getting a chip in my arm soon. No, I don't want to go to another place. Let's see here. Go up and take a right. Did I miss a turnoff? I did. Yeah, for sure. So like, that's what I was just saying about my grandma earlier. Like, trying to explain tech to people who just don't get it. That's a lesson in futility. Like, I do love how they just explode when you hit them with the shock. What if they do that with all magic, or if it's just a shock spell that blows them up like that? You're gonna hide in a ferret's cage so they can't find you. Diligent Haste on Twitch says, "Become the automator." Yeah, man. I mean, that's kind of what you have to look at. Like, if you're gonna be relevant, you have to be willing to automate parts of things. That's like, self-checkout, which is an amazing thing, by the way, because it's so much faster than standing in line for things. But those are like the advancements in technology that are just gonna. I am all for everything that moves us closer to the Star Trek utopia, which is a utopia where technology, everything is done with AI and tech. Computers are super smart. Now there's no. I'm pretty sure the AI is banned in Star Trek, like robots I think are banned. Not because like data is like one of a kind. Oh shit. I can't remember the exact specifics of how that all works. But I know like the computer is super smart. But they did have an issue with AI, and I can't remember exactly what it was. There was like some Android wars or something that happened. Okay, it's pointing to like above me or something. Didn't Cronenberg do a movie recently with Viggo Mortensen that was all about transhumanism? Oh, they still are great, Ref Fan. And if you don't think Bethesda is still great, and if you don't think they make good games, then you can just go on and let yourself out the back door. Because we have fun with Bethesda games, just like we do with all video games. And we don't accept hate on our channels. So you can go ahead and go back to Reddit and cry about how much you hate Bethesda. Meanwhile, we're going to be here playing a game and saying, "What? We can't hear you," over the sound of how much fun we're having. I have no idea how to get to this place. What if those green lights are leading me somewhere? Yeah, you can tell it's the weekend and schools are out. I know, right, Hector? But also, it's proof that our social experiment with the titling is working exactly. Gotcha, bitch! Oh. Oh, I've watched the Chappelle Show through multiple times over the years. Absolutely. Man, I'm just gonna follow the green lights for now, maybe, I think. Let's double check this over here just to be safe. Yeah, see, we can't get through here. I know, Mika. It's like one of those things where it's Bethesda is just, it makes such horribly entertaining games that I have to play them all the time. It's just impossible to stay away. I guess maybe these green lights are leading me. Shit, I'm gonna die. Those critters are nasty. God, I freaking hate the targeting in these games. Okay. It's only miserable if you're a miserable person. If you love video games and you like having fun, ref, then Bethesda games are fun, just like all video games are fun. But you have to be willing to embrace the fun. If you're a miserable troll and you live in your mom's basement and you hate everyone around you, it's hard to enjoy things. You have to get out of that space, embrace life a little bit, accept the fact that video games are fun. They're luxury items. You don't have to worry about clean drinking water. You don't have to worry about somebody bombing your house because you live in a war-torn country. You don't have to worry about food. You have air conditioning. You have high-speed internet. You have consoles. You have games to play. You should be celebrating. I wish there was an auto-aim, Chris, because I'm no good at the aim in this game because the targets move around so much and it's clunky and old. I have got to find my way out of here. Oh, we're gonna go up and around, it looks like. I have not explored this place. Ouch! Woot! Destruction mastery increase. Hell yeah, brother. Ooh, a sarcophagus. What's in the chest, baby? I'm gonna take all those things. Oh, I'll play with him for a little bit, Chris, like a cat playing with its prey. You gotta play with your food for a little bit. But we always ban them. It's not worth it. We've had a long series of talks on this. The importance of curating your community. So, you're never going to be as big as so-and-so because you don't allow people to express their opinions. Well, this isn't a free speech platform. This is not a speakeasy. I don't necessarily want your opinion here if you're going to be a trolly little shit. That's how it works. No shirt, no shoes, no service. There's no such thing as the customer is always right here. Elder Scrolls 6 is going to be awesome. You know why it's going to be awesome? Because Bethesda makes good games. And if you love good games and you play games for fun, every video game is fun. But you, and only you, control whether or not you're going to enjoy a video game. If you hate life and you hate yourself and you're miserable at everything, then you're not going to have any fun playing video games. But if you're like me and you love video games for what they are, which is something that's just fun, it's an entertainment source, it's a hobby. I'm not stressed about clean drinking water. No one's bombing my house. I have high-speed internet. I have the wonders of air conditioning and modern technology around me. I embrace video games for fun, and I have fun playing video games. It's all about the mentality that you have up here. If you want something to be good and fun, it's going to be good and fun. But it's up to you. Only you can control your mentality. Alright, there's the blood liqueur. Now we got to get out of here. Leave your constitution at the door? Yeah, that's a good motto. Make more money or budget better, ref. The cost of living has gone up across the board. Rent costs more, gas costs more, food costs more, toilet paper costs more, video games cost more. Get over it. That's living in 2025, man. Everything costs more money. Spend less on alcohol. Don't go to Starbucks. If video games are something you love to do, you'll find a way. I don't go to Starbucks because I can drink coffee at my house for a fraction of the price. It's that simple. Save yourself $80 a month just by not going to Starbucks. Cost you $80 to go to the movies with your significant other. Forget about it if you've got kids. It's going to be $100 or more. You only get 2 hours of entertainment out of a movie. Meanwhile, you get hundreds of hours of entertainment out of a video game. A minimum 40 to 50. Elder Scrolls games are usually 100 plus hours. The roots will not budge. I must need to pull on something. Gaming is an extremely low-cost hobby, Ramon. Where did you put the clip, Ramon? If you linked it in YouTube, it won't show up because I don't have. There's no links allowed. You'll have to like DM me on Discord or put it in the gaming section of Discord or something. Oh, this is the way I came out. Sweet. Yeah, it's the enhanced version. They've got much better loading screens. They're taking advantage of the Xbox tech. And I'm assuming if you've got a solid state for like your computer. Man, I can't believe the last time I can't think about the last time. Sorry, I can't think about. I need more coffee. I can't remember the last time I went to the movie theaters. I think it was probably I went and saw with my brother and my nephew, who was probably 7 or 6 years old at the time. We took him to see The Rise of Skywalker at the theaters, which was the last of the Disney Star Wars films that they did. I think that was the last time I've been to the physical movie theater. I don't live near a theater anymore, so like the cinema is like 2.5, 3 hours away from where I live. So yeah, I don't get to the cinema. I don't get to the cinema anymore. Yeah, my brother took his kids to see the Minecraft movie. My nephew is a Minecraft fanatic, so they had to go see it in theaters. In a perfect world, Hector, that would be nice. Yeah, Metroid, we were talking about this maybe 5 or 6 days ago. Even like the last time I was at the theater was probably 10 years ago, whatever. Even the last time I was at the theater, I was already losing my enjoyment of the cinema because of the way that people act in the cinema. No one respects the cinematic experience anymore. Everybody's on a phone. Nobody shuts their phone off. Kids are giggling and doing stupid shit. It's like, so Chris and I got to the point even like 10, 15 years ago when we were still living in Cancun. When we went to the movie theaters, we would go to the VIP theater, which costs more money, but it's reserved seating. You're picking your seat. It's a recliner. You've got tableside service. They bring you food, drink. You can drink beer, but it's only like 30 seats. There are only 30 or 40 seats in the whole place. And so you get a very intimate cinema experience because you're in there with people who are paying money to be there. Whereas if you go to like the matinee and it's like general admission and every monkey and his, cousins are there, kids are, you get a group of 15 kids in there and they're all just doing this the whole, giggling and doing what kids do, right? Kids are kids. I don't blame the kids, but like I don't want to go to that experience. That's not like if I'm going to spend money to go watch, I want that intimate VIP setting. Since we live 3 hours from the city, we don't go. If I lived in the city, I love the cinema. I absolutely love the cinema, but I do pay premium to go to the nice VIP theater because I don't want to deal with stupid people. Yeah, Mika, we've got, it's older now. I've got like a 7 or 8 year old 45-inch 4K Samsung smart TV that we've had forever, which used to be my monitor, and then now it's just our movie TV, and it's right here in the office. Like, I don't even know if I can show it. Oh, I'm on the wrong camera to flip this. I can't flip that camera around, but like it's right over here, and then we have a little bed over here. That's where we watch our movies, and that's it. It's like I watch everything on home cinema now, and I have for like a decade. There's no noise. I can pause it. go take a piss, go get a snack. Yeah, kids screaming and throwing popcorn at the Minecraft movie, that shit would make me not want to go back to the theater ever again. Like, no thank you. Like, some adults with their bright cell phones during the movie, right, Phantom? It's like, you're here for the movies. I appreciate how if you go see a lot of comedians, or if you go to see a lot of musicians, they'll make you put your cell phone in like I forget the name for it. It's like a special bag that they make you put your smartphone in so that there's no. And there are a lot of stage productions as well. If you go see a Broadway play or performance, like you don't even have access to your phone. Like they make you give up your phone before you go see the experience. And I wish that they did that at movie theaters because it would make the cinematic experience so much better. No one allowed to have phones.
You have returned with all the components. Excellent. All that remains is
Yeah,
to
I'm a big
choose
fan
the
of movies at
body
home,
parts.
Kenny. So Chris and I we just saw a trailer. There's a new Western coming out in theaters in June with Samuel L. Jackson, Pierce Brosnan, some other people. I don't know the name of it off the top of my head. We saw a trailer for it last night on TikTok. She's like, "Oh my God, I want to watch that." And I was like, "I do too. Where can we watch it?" And it's like, coming to cinemas in June. And it's like, "Oh well, we'll just wait for it to come to home theater because, you know, I'd love to see Thundercats, but I'm not going to go 3 hours into town to watch a film when I could just wait an extra month and watch it at home." It would be different if I lived in the city because I do love the VIP movie experience where you go and you sit down in a really nice recliner and yeah, you have that full explosive experience of the theater. Right, your balls are tingling when stuff explodes on the screen. that's 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 that THX experience, baby. Yeah, the next Mission Impossible looks awesome, Ramon.
Fearing one day someone might manage to kill my child, I have been preparing a new body.
Sinners
I've
sounds
created
awesome,
versions
yeah.
of each appendage with various enhancements. You must choose one of each. I am attached to them all. Artist's prerogative.
Okay.
Select one pair of legs, one left arm, right arm, torso, head, and heart. See me when you have finished your selections.
Okay.
Don't take all day making your choices.
Am I doing this somewhere else? Ah, I see. Legs of Fortitude. Heart of Spell Turning. Helm of Power. Breast of Life. Arm of Slashing. Arm of Frost Shielding. No, I don't use mods for any games that I play.
You've made your selection. Now we travel to the
I play
statue
my
of
games
our Lord.
raw and wriggling.
There we will perform the ceremony. Make haste.
Realm of Sheogorath. What's up, well man?
Hay café. Hay café. Hay café.
Hay café. Hay
Cuando
café.
estés despierto, no te estés durmiendo.
What time is it?
8:30 quizá, 8:15, no sé.
Me voy al super a las 10. En Ponchimope.
No te vayas. No te vayas.
Were you outside?
Why?
Because you're all like hot.
Sí, estaba en la silla.
You're outside sitting on the patio. Okay.
Hasta atrás. Me revomito así.
Oh shit, really? Hang on, guys. I am waiting for the Switch 2 to go on sale on Amazon. Whenever it does, I will probably get one. Yeah, I've got the wish listed. I've got the Switch with the Mario Kart
Speak quickly, mortal.
edition wish listed on Amazon. So the moment it becomes available, I'll grab it. But I'm also not going out of my way to, like, I didn't pre-order it. Plus, they had all the restrictions for pre-ordering where you had to have, like, you know, X amount of hours, and I'm not on the ecosystem with the Switch one, so it was like, well, I'm not pre-ordering. So let's wait for it to go on sale to the masses. There you go, Mayu. That's the way to look at it. Starfield is my second favorite Bethesda game. I've played all their old games.
Shall we start the ceremony?
Love Skyrim, love all their games, so I'm sure I'll like The Elder Scrolls 6. That's the thing. If you like Bethesda games, you like Bethesda games. I like Assassin's Creed. I like all the Assassin's Creed games. I like Star Wars. I like all the Star Wars games. I like Star Trek. I like all the Star Trek games. I like Middle Earth. I love all the Lord of the Rings games. Like, if you just love games, it's really easy to find enjoyment in video games. It's like the most easy thing to find enjoyment in. It's like everybody loves pizza. Everybody loves video games. Like, I feel like the only people who hate on video games are people who are already miserable in their lives, and they have so many things going wrong that they try to find other things to just hate on because that makes them feel better.
First, place the gatekeeper's body into the cistern of...
Cistern of Substantiation.
At the beginning of the worlds were 5. Fire, water,
It'll be my first
earth,
since the N64 as well, Ramon.
and light.
Because I didn't do the
Darkness
Wii or the
turned
Switch
into
one.
Day. The void took form. Hidden away by virtue of its own self-awareness was the 6th, containing within it the 5 which birthed it. Flesh. Meat with the desire to consume like fire. Place the dermis membrane into the cistern. Blood, liquid, nutrient, that ocean which casts pearls of life upon the shores of existence. Place the blood liqueur into the cistern of substantiation. Bone, branch and stone of the body, giving shape and structure. Place the osseous marrow into the cistern.
Osseous marrow.
Breath, child of air, bestowing movement, the stirring of spirit.
I have created life.
Place the essence of breath into the cistern.
Although technically
of
she's the one doing it.
substantiation. And last, the light of flesh, the illumination of soul, perception, thought, memory, imagination. I summon thee, walker in flesh, flesh of true flesh, from those waters of oblivion which sire thy kind. Come
It's gonna
to
hide
this
behind you.
altar. Join with this body. Quintessence of flesh, joined
Do
with
my
the
stretches while we're
essence
waiting.
of flesh. Absolute immortal. Immortal, bound to contingent. Stand clear of the cistern. Over here, by me.
Oh, I'm gonna stay behind you, my dear.
Honored Daedra, fear not thy abasement. Thou shalt be the holy in this temple. I bind thee, Atronach, to this body.
Oh, why did I die?
Henceforth, gatekeeper of the shivering
Or I fell down
isles.
anyway.
My child, it is time to fulfill your destiny.
Thanks for
Stand
joining as a member,
guard in
Keo.
this
Welcome to
land
YouTube.
against
Don't forget to
all
check out the
those who
channel
seek
members
entry
section
not bearing the
for the
mark
channel
of
member videos.
Sheogorath's favor. You shall know them by the coldness in their minds, a darkness of spirit. What's this? My child, they are coming. Destroy them. Show them your true power. Watch my child destroy the interlopers, or run to Sheogorath. Either way, tell him of our doings here. Send him my tribute, and my affection.
I've never done the Shivering Islands expansion, so this is all new to me. Do your thing, big boy. That's right.
I'm only talking to you out of loyalty.
Okay. Bye-bye.
Run along back to Lord Sheogorath.
Mad guy.
A new gatekeeper! Excellent! We might be onto something with you after all. That should keep out the strand. And to see you've learned how to summon flesh Atronachs. Relmina must like you, little Duke.
A little bit of an audio
But probably not in that way.
stutter going on here. That's weird. Probably just need to restart the game.
Lord Sheogorath, I apologize for the intrusion, but you must help us. Order has attacked Pinnacle Rock and routed us.
Well, well. What a turn of events this is.
Seems to be gone
it's
now.
New, and I like new, even if it's bad.
No subtitles though.
And
All of a sudden.
this is bad, isn't it? This is a particularly
Bethesda check.
exciting
I
turn
love
of
it.
events. Is it not? A perfect job for you, my newest and only noble in the realm.
Well,
If Order
The
has
Witcher
entered
3
my
is a
army
worthy
stronghold,
game to be interrupted by Chris Shaw.
have taken
Especially the
this
entire
stubborn
arc. If you
turn.
play the whole way through, like
means
Blood and
Order has
Wine
tried
is one of my favorite
subterfuge.
expansions in any
Not
game
its
of all
strong
time.
suit.
Like Vineyards and
Amazing.
Vampires,
Perhaps
man.
things aren't going as
So
poorly as I'd
good.
imagined. You'll want to get all the details from the messenger. Unless you already have. You haven't, have you?
Why hasn't Jiggalag attacked himself?
Well, aren't you precious? Do you really not know? Haven't you noodled it all through yet? Because he is me. Well, I'm him. We're a bit of each other, really. I won't be here when he arrives because I'll be him.
Okay.
Happens every time. The Grey March starts, Order appears, and I become Jiggalag and wipe out my whole realm.
Can we stop it?
Stop it? Oh no, can't do it. Believe me, I've tried. Never ends well. But you're still going to stop the Grey March. Soon. Too soon! I can already feel the change beginning. I feel like I'm not quite here. I'm not over there yet, but I'm not quite here! And I've been having moments of clarity that are quite unlike me. Like now.
So what do we do?
Now? Nothing has changed. You deal with this messenger. Make sure my army is secure. You'll need them. Ta! Come visit again, or I'll pluck out your eyes!
Your Grace, there is trouble. You must come quickly. Adeo sent me as a messenger to find you. The forces of Order have overwhelmed us. Please, Your Grace, hurry to Pinnacle Rock.
I will.
There's
I'll be right
still
back.
time.
Alright. Sorry about the delays, guys. Had to step outside and check on Cat. I should probably go sell before we go anywhere. Oh, I have some more what do you call it? The ore too that I could take to that lady. Don't remember who that person was. Cutter's weapons. Can I fast travel straight there? I never thought about that. Nope.
Hi. Hello.
Hello.
Tell the Dane! Tell the Dane! Karnsky is Ralphing!
I do delicate. Tradition dictates before each master smith, over time, bring me a matrix and enough ore.
Oh.
Tradition dictates over time, bring. See.
Well, I do have a matrix. I don't remember what it's called. What's up, Devon? A bow matrix, but I already have a bow from her. So let's see what the difference is.
You remain. What do you wish?
Magic bow, 2 pieces and the matrix. So that's the difference. She made me a normal bow, but now she can make me a magic bow.
With a gentle moan, this bow will yield to your pull. With a scream of delight, it will launch pain into your enemies. See you later.
So, oh wow, it damages health on strike too. So that's a better bow than the one I'm using.
I do delicate.
Can I not barter with her, I guess?
What do you do? See you.
What's she do armor-wise?
What is your...
Gauntlets?
When the blood... I'd love... See you.
Aha, 2. Okay, yeah, those are definitely better. They look interesting. Oh, they're heavy armor. Ooh, no, 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 no. Alright, I need to find an actual vendor.
Is this your first time to the I am the... Anyway.
Nope,
Take
you
care.
don't sell anything either. I need to buy smithing hammers too.
Tell the Dane! Tell the Dane! Cornsky is Ralphing!
Are none of these people merchants?
Firm arms? Time need? Oh, yes. Use it. You will... Oh, what is it?
Let's see here. You won't buy everything, though.
So,
You'll buy some things, though.
I don't... You think that's... My life is drab and wretched by comparison. I can't argue... Don't waste... That's just stupid. Gracious. What a hero. That's just not... That's amazing. That's not now. Not later. I salute you. Most That's an... Don't... That's just stupid. That's an... Don't... You think that... I salute you. Most impressive. Gracious. What a Not now. Sorry. That's enough.
Oh, it's like a 150-hour plus game, Metroid. Especially if you include all the DLCs.
That seems fair to me. You got a good deal there. That seems fair to me. That seems fair to me. You got a good deal there. That seems fair to me. You got a good deal there. I can accept that. That's a fair deal. That's a fair deal. A fair bargain. That seems
I don't
fair
think
to
I'm ever
me.
going to need the raiment. But I should probably hold on to it until I'm done, just in case.
You got a good deal there. That's a fair deal. That seems fair to me. A fair bargain. I can accept that. I can accept that.
Alright, I still need to find
Come
like a
back soon.
weapon.
No telling what.
Things found? Let's try that guy.
Your Grace.
Cats everywhere.
Someone removed those gauntlets from the chapel.
I need to find a place to sell my weapons.
So much to gather. The world could come crashing down around us any day now. Never know what might save your hide, so I've got a bit of everything.
I guess I've sold everything I could at the other guy, so I guess I'm good. For some reason I was thinking that she didn't buy the things that I wanted.
Take care.
Alright. Let's skedaddle. It's a good game, Ma 2112. Oh, that is a long way away. Get somewhat close to there. About the rest of that stuff. Oh my goodness. That coffee needs to kick in. Although those 3 a.m. wake ups are not helping. This feels like there's going to be an ambush in here. I'm surprised there wasn't. Do it. Let's go, buddy. Jump. And that puppy dog has kept up with me. Oh, I forgot to buy repair hammers. I may have to go back and buy some. Yeah, I'm down to 5. That's no good. these bad guys? No, these are the people I need to talk to. Yeah, I'm gonna go back to town really quick and buy repair hammers before we go any deeper in here. Alright, let me go check on the cat while I'm loading in, guys. I'll be right back.
Tell the Dane! Tell the Dane! Cornsky is Ralphing!
Scalons carry diseases. Lots of them.
Dark, dark. We've been yinging a zephyr.
Kill me. Please.
No, that's my chair. Are you wanting to go out? Alright, I gotta deal with another cat. I'll be right back. Man, just bought these little caramel chew candies. So good. Charles, apologies for having to keep step away, but I've had to deal with some cat stuff because Chris ran to the market. And I gotta keep an eye on our one cat, and then the other cat wanted to go out. I put her back in her box, so. think it's either one of these stores will have the hammers that I need, the repair hammers. At least I hope that's the case, because I need some.
So much to gather, so... Please, look. Buy. Something here might save you when the end comes.
Repair hammer. Yes.
A
Only
wise
one?
Choice.
Ugh.
If the world hasn't... Goodbye.
Check next door. Hang on, did I get turned around? I did. Barrels, mysteries. Sell me some hammers.
You got a problem?
I don't know, do I?
Well, what is it you need? Please.
I don't think he's gonna have any of the... Nope. Well, I don't know that I'm gonna be able to find any additional repair
Come
hammers.
back soon.
Yeah, the companion sneak is also horrifically... it never works in Bethesda games. Museum of Oddities, cutters, weapons. Yeah, honestly, I think we're not gonna find any additional repair hammers, so we're probably just going to have to be super careful from here on out. Bethesda jank!
Thank you for coming. I apologize for summoning you. The blame is mine. We've lost control of Pinnacle Rock. Syl let them in. We had no idea she would turn on us. They captured our commander, Dylora, and have her imprisoned somewhere inside. Our first priority must be rescuing her. Syl let them in. More than I could count. It was all we could do to fall back and regroup out here. We must free Dylora as soon as possible. She will know what to do.
Where's Dylora now?
Syl had called her aside, separating her from the group. She meant to divide our numbers when order entered, making us easier targets. They imprisoned Dylora somewhere within Pinnacle Rock. If they killed her, she could return to us, so they keep hostage. If we follow the waters of the wellspring, we will surely find her.
Follow the waters of the wellspring.
Forgive me for saying so, Your Grace, but I find taking... You are the only remaining dupe.
Okay.
Given the need... We must...
Okay. Hang on, guys. I'm hearing some noises. I gotta double check that it's Chris. Alright, that was Chris coming home, so just make sure that it was her at the front door and not somebody breaking in. Alright, let's go deal with some bad guys. Well, I wonder how many are behind me? Just a few, so I still probably need to be careful coming in here. We don't have an unlimited array of...
Pinnacle Rock is ours! For the mad god! For me, scum! For the mad god!
Where are you?
For Cylarne! Pinnacle Rock will be cleansed!
God damn it.
Pinnacle Rock will be cleansed! Pinnacle Rock will be cleansed! For the mad god! Mazkin! Mazkin!
I like how they just get in my way. I'm like trying to save their asses, and it's just like, no, we're gonna just jump right in front of your arrows. I'm asking. Uh-oh, one of our dark seducers fell. That's not good. Yeah, screw that. I play games on story mode most of the time. This one I'm playing on normal mode just because, but I've dropped it down to story mode a couple of times. Like, I have no problems playing story mode. Matter of fact, I've had a few complaints on my Days Gone Remastered playthrough because people are like, you're just playing on story mode, you're not actually playing the game. It's like, whatever, I've already played the game like 4 years ago. I have nothing to prove to you. I want to play in easy mode. It's so satisfying to like one-shot zombies with crossbow bolts. Like, yeah. I'm about ready to put this on story mode too, because they're draining all my arrows, man.
I serve the Lord of Order!
Pinnacle Rock will be cleansed!
Oh shit, you ran off to get friends. Oh shit, did you already... Okay. Stop running ahead of me. Stop running ahead of me.
Pinnacle Rock is ours! For Sheogora!
What are you?
For the Mad God! Mazkin! Pinnacle Rock is ours! Atar Mazkin! Fall before me, scum! Pinnacle Rock will be cleansed!
No, sorry. Didn't mean to steal your shiz. Repair hammer. Yes, please. I don't know what that did. Oh, that might have opened this door. Stupid witch. Really wish they would stop jumping in front of my bow.
Pinnacle Rock is ours! Atar Mazkin!
That's Our Lady. We're supposed to talk to her.
You must set me free. The barrier can't be broken by you. It's too tough. Use the chime. Ring the chime. And that may shatter it.
Ring the chime. Well, my dear. That definitely did something and caused a horrific sound effect. You're kind of hot.
Your Grace, I am sorry. I did not realize. Where is Syl? Have you seen her? That traitorous coward?
What happened here?
Syl, the snake. She showed up, asked for a contingent of guards, said there was trouble at the palace and that we were needed. We were so focused on organizing quickly that by the time we realized she'd let order in herself, it was too late. We were split up and picked off. But it doesn't matter anymore. The only thing that matters now is the wellspring. We must reach it at once. The wellspring of the Mazkin. It's what links us to this realm, where we return to the world from the waters of Oblivion. If Syl helps Order sever that link, my kind will be annihilated. The realm will be lost to us. We must get to the wellspring and stop them. I will follow your lead. The wellspring is at the heart of Pinnacle Rock. Follow the waters to reach it. I am yours to command, your grace.
Okay.
The waters of what?
Nothing. We're good.
As you wish, your grace. We shall not fail you. flowing. They've stopped it up. You must make it to the wellspring and let the waters flow.
Oh no! My haughty dark girlfriend that I was going to take back to my pad. But that's not good. Hang on, I gotta take a screenshot of something for my brother. I should probably, How do you know if a soul gem... Oh, I guess the icon, if it's light blue, it has a charge. If it's dark blue, it's already used up its charge. Okay, that makes sense. Okay. Ring of Light's interesting. Excuse me. Shit, that is a lot of guys. I'm gonna back away. Ouch! Ouch! Fucker, stop running. No, no, didn't mean to pick up the sword. I'm gonna drop that. Ring of the Viper? Interesting. These guys have a lot of really cool rings. Silver nugget. Fucker. At this point, I don't know that it's worth repairing my armor until we get to, like, the boss, because these guys are just going to keep chewing through me. And I don't have really any more, smithing hammers. I have, like, 6 or 7, but it's, like... Definitely gonna end up taking a lot more hits before we get through here, so. I'll need to destroy crystals. No? Okay, I am running low on arrows, so I definitely need to, like... Everybody. No, these are just much higher level. And they have resistances and stuff. Okay, somehow I have to destroy these crystals. Which means there's probably bells I have to ring or something. just depends on whether I'm getting ×3 or ×1. But I have to hit all these chimes. Oh, is she here now? Yay!
I
There
am
she
yours
is.
to command, Your Grace.
We should do a quick save. You gonna stop walking so that we can talk?
The wellspring is restored. You saved us. We are forever grateful, Your Grace.
Yeah, Delora is hot.
Please, allow me to teach you this spell, so that you may summon our kind to you in times of need. Also, accept this gift of armor.
What about Syl?
No sign of her yet. We'll do our best to track her down and deliver her to Lord Sheogorath for a fitting punishment. The traitor must be brought to justice. Our warriors will scour the halls of Pinnacle Rock.
All right.
Indeed.
So she gave me some armor. Nice. Defender of the Shivering Isles. Only 0.61% of the people on Xbox have done this quest. Dark Seducer armor. Is that light armor? It is. What is it? Does it look cool? Ew. No, it does not look cool. Oh my god. No. No. Absolutely no. No. Sorry. Not gonna be wearing that. Hideous. Not a chance.
Your Grace.
Alright, my armor is completely broken. I can't believe people would actually wear that. That was something else, man. That was not anything a respectable drag queen would wear. That was pure chaos is what that was. Ugh.
Always a pleasure.
Time is an artificial construct. An arbitrary system based on the idea that events occur in a linear direction at all times. Always forward, never back. Is the concept of time correct? Is time relevant? It matters not. One way or another, I fear that our time has run out, as I feared it would. My plan has failed. The Grey March is upon us, and I must go. I thought we had more time. I thought we had a chance. My plan has failed, and we were so close. What happens is what always has happened. What always will happen. I crumble. I fade. The realm dies. And you with it. Flee while you can, mortal. When we next meet, I will not know you, and I will slay you like the others.
Well, we haven't failed.
Optimism! Ha! How adorable. I love it! Even at the end, you make me laugh. I'm lying. That wasn't funny at all. No matter. Soon you and everyone else will be dead, and I will be left a mad god, ruler of a dead realm again.
What can I do?
I had intended to give you my staff, the symbol of my office. But life is gone from it, as it goes from me. It is now dead wood, a useless twig. With the staff, there was hope. But now, hope is dead. I am dead. The realm. The realm is dead! Sheogorath is dead!
Okay.
All shall crumble before Jigalath!
Such a trippy quest line, man.
Always. He is gone, but hope is not lost. We have a rare opportunity here, but I hesitate to do what must be done. If the Throne of Madness remains empty when Jigalag storms the palace, he will prevail. But there is a chance that the throne may not be empty.
What do you mean?
You will sit on the throne. It has always been Sheogorath's intent for you to be the new Mad God.
But I'm not a Daedric prince.
True, but perhaps you can hold the throne, provided that you possess the proper symbol of office, namely the Staff of Sheogorath.
What must I do?
Unfortunately, when Sheogorath faded, the power of the staff faded with him. It must now be remade. The staff is the symbol of power in this realm. He who rightfully holds the staff may hold the throne of the Shivering Isles. However, the secrets of its construction are lost.
But you said there was
That
hope.
which is lost can be found again. There is one being in the Shivering Isles who may be able to assist you in the construction of a new staff. The ruins of Knife Point Hollow once served as a great library. There you will find a door. Behind that door you will find the answer you seek. Although I hesitate to guide you towards this path, the secrets of the past will surely aid Jigalag, but I fear that we have no other choice. Be mindful of what you find there. The library is a thing of order, and it will still serve that end. Take this crystal. It contains the power to open the sealed door. Inside, you will find the final remnants of the library.
Okay.
If only we could speak more often.
That is a quest for tomorrow morning, everybody. Because I'm pooped. My 3 o'clock wake up demands a nap before I come back and play. Why does he keep pulling my weapon out? I got Days Gone later today after my nap. Hector says, do you think trolls can find what they've lost, the enjoyment of gaming? That's a serious question. I realize it was asked in a tone of jest. I think that anyone is capable of
Always a pleasure.
I think everyone out there runs the risk of losing passion for things in life. I mean, you see this in every marriage that's ever existed, you know. It is work to stay in love in a long-term relationship. It is work to continually
Always
find,
a pleasure.
you know, passion in things. It's not something where it's just automatic every single day. You know, there is always going to be an effort required when it's something that that's the importance of like date nights and conversation and all those things that you have with your significant other, right? And I think the same goes for any sort of hobby. Like, if you just take it for granted, it's really easy to lose the enjoyment of that thing. But it's also garbage in, garbage out. Like, if all you consume is content that tells you how gaming is bad and the gaming industry sucks and gaming is ruined and Bethesda's a bad company and Ubisoft's a bad company and, oh, if that's all you do is watch the Asmongold of the internet, then it's natural that you're going to have that outlook on life. So can they find enjoyment in gaming once again? I think so, but you have to be able to put good things in to get good things out. That's a good closing note. I'll see you guys later today for the Days Gone stream. I'm gonna go sleep. Peace.